Yeah, I don't even know if I'm live. I'm hoping I'm live. I don't even know if anybody knows I'm here. Hey, can you hear me? If you're out there right now, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Just say yes so you can hear me. You can hear me? Okay. Well, my audio is all fucked up right now. Give me a second here. My audio is all fucked up. I got like I don't know if you let me know if you can hear this too. I got a bunch of stuff to ask you guys. Hold on here. This kind of sucks right now. So okay, give me a second here. There's our Valhalla Burr up above. 448.66, 450.04. There is something to be said here. We are on R3 right now. Give me just 1 second here, guys. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do in the background. And I need you guys to tell me. Hold on here. So weird. So I'm missing my like my virtual cables are all fucked up, like all of them. And I have a bunch of other settings and stuff for my microphones. Those are all fucked up, like condensers and compressors and all that are gone. And then I have some audio inputs that I think are all gone too. So, as an example, let me know if you can hear this right now, okay? Does that sound really quiet in the background? And you notice how like when I speak, it doesn't cut it off? Can you hear that sound in the background? The music. It's lowish, right? Yeah, it's lowish. Okay. Yeah, I've got a bunch of like virtual audio cables are missing and gone and all that. So here's the deal. Let's start with this. So the audio is gonna be fucked up today. It's what it is. This shit takes me like 2 hours to reset. I did a Windows update this morning, and it just blew out everything. I've got like Windows trying to control stuff, audio cables missing, virtual cables missing, all kinds of stuff. But we have to stream anyways. When we do it live like this every day, it's bound to be problems. So it's what it is. But I want to be here with you for a couple of reasons. Number one, right away, if you think that everyone's not everyone, but you're talking to some major players out there are going to get margin calls. There are people right now that are short this market, right, in a big way, and they're getting margin calls. That's what's going to happen with this. And there's two things they have to do. They have to long the market. They have to jump on the other side. We talk about trading where if the trade goes against you, you long the market. You have to buy the market. You don't have a choice but to buy the market and hope that it comes back down and that you can short it down. If you're in any kind of puts, weekly puts, anything this week, you're likely fucked. Dealers aren't going to pay you. Sometimes they do, and on a rare occasion they will. But generally speaking, if you were just like, I'm all in puts, they all expire this week. If you didn't take the trade with calls yesterday in 10-cent puts, if you took the calls, you're great, right? The puts are dead. But if you're just like, hey, I'm in full bore fucking puts for today, tomorrow, they're not going to print those for you. That's a key point here. So if you're like short, they're going to put the pain on you. You're going to get a margin call, more than likely. They're not just going to let it come back down. It's not just coming back down so you can get unfucked out of your position. You're going to get a phone call. They're going to shut your account down. So good morning. How are y'all doing out there? Let me put this on Twitter at least. Give me just 1 second. I got some stuff I got to do in the background. Is this on? Am I on Twitch right now too? You guys can see me on Twitch. That's good. All right, give me a second here. I got some real like issues this morning with my dude. I use this thing called Streamlabs OBS, and if you like Windows 11 thinks they're helping you, but they're not. It's like when how do you explain it? It's intuitive to a point where if you do any updates, it just like takes over, like kicks things down, tries to, I'm almost positive that my sound card is fighting with Windows 11, and Windows 11 and the sound card are fighting with Streamlabs. So give me just a second here. Yeah, it's like the thing about technology. Yeah, so if you think we're coming back down, my thought here is that no, it's not. We could trade sideways today, but if you think we're just coming down and it's going to be all honky-dory, you're going to get out of here, you're going to like save your account or something like that, likely not going to happen. And not only is it likely not going to happen, you're going to get the pain trade. They're going to torch or pin this market to some extent. To torch anything that you're trying to unfuck yourself with. That's probably the best way to explain it nicely. Let me put this up on FinTwit so people know I'm at least live here. Copy the link. Hold on a second here. SPY, SPX, Tesla, ES, and ESF. So I do apologize to you for the quality today. I do apologize for the quality. Dude, what's going on with Twitter is down right now? Are you joking me? Oh, dude, Twitter's having issues. So Twitter has been freezing on me all morning, too. It's like Twitter's breaking right now. So how y'all doing out there? Griff, STL, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I've been having Twitter issues all morning. Well, all morning, and then yesterday I noticed, because I haven't been on Twitter, so if I notice a difference in Twitter, dude, it's like glaring. It's not like a subtle change, but that's a whole nother thing. Twitter this morning for me has been a huge challenge as well. So I'm having issues with Twitter, and I'm having issues with Stream this morning. I'm going to load this up for you. Here's your Valhalla, baby. Brrrr Valhalla. Been waiting for this for some time. Now trading 447.46. Breaking through R3 and moving up into this area above here. This 448.66, 450.04. This will be your STX sell above here. So just right here is STX sell. Here's your Brrrr Valhalla. I've been waiting for this for a couple days now, right? A week or two. STX sell is up in this vicinity. Even with that being STX sell, I would not expect this huge monster reversal or anything like that. Pain trade is on. 447.42, and there's people on Twitter right now that I know I'm friends with. They're trying to buy puts right now. They're like loading the fuck up, and they're going to drive this. Dealers will drive this up with all of this put buying. So if you're a retailer out there and you're trying to call if you're a retailer out there and you're trying to call like a top here, like this can't go any higher. I made a post on Twitter this morning and I said, don't fucking try to short this. You can short this, but you know how you short it, right? You short it when price gets below the 27 EMA, 30 EMA, which is right now 446.35. So the fact that I see people on Twitter right now that I know, and they're like, I'm buying puts here, and I'm like, it's a disaster trying to do that. How do you buy puts right now when price is trading above the 6 EMA and the 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart? I have no fucking idea. Like, you just blindly fucking throwing money at puts out there. Don't do it. There's no reason for you right now to be buying puts. You do not need to call the fucking one red bar down. You don't need to call any of that. You need price under the 27 EMA for you to begin to call that. That means like you can't fucking buy a put, right, and expect that next bar to be red. It's 10:42. You're not even on a 15-minute, a half hour, an hour, nothing. And these are people that I'm seeing right now that I'm friends with, not like these people. You don't even have a second red bar. You don't even have like a roll happening. You have 27 EMA and a straight vertical fucking line, and you're trying to say I'm going to buy puts on that line? You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind. Not you personally, if you're watching the show right now. I'm just seeing people on Twitter going, well, I'm going to short the fuck out of this. And I'm like, you can't short that. It's a fucking straight vertical fucking white line. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, you can see these people on FinTwit right now, right? They have zero trade plan. Zero. We do this in this show every day, right? We give you the rules every single day. Price above the white line, right? We're bullish. Price below the red line, we're bearish, right? This is where you get trapped. Does that make sense? So, if you want some confirmation for a downward move to here, you wait until it rolls sideways, right? It comes back up, looks for a breath of fresh air, and then you slam the puts to the downside here, right? A safety trade. Don't blind, blind like shorting, blind put buying. You just don't do it. And then you've got everybody doing the same shit, and dealers are going to counter your trade. It's insane. Pain trade is on. You're catching the pain. If you're short, I bet you people are getting fired today, guaranteed. I guaranteed somebody's getting dragged in the office today. I know what you want to do. It's not that it won't print later for you, but there are so many. There's like large groups of people are upside down right now, and they're gonna hammer that fucking pain trade on them. That's what they're gonna do. And even if they roll this over, you don't need to be counting those bars to catch that one magical red bar, because you can see that every single one of them, even to this point, they're losing. Right? They're fucking losing. Now, it's not like you can't be right, but just wait until it rolls. Just wait until it fucking rolls. Wait until you get a break below the 27 EMA. This is a 5-minute chart. Here's a 1-minute chart. All right, starting to flatten out a little bit, but even on a 1-minute chart here, right? What is price defending right now? Price is defending 447.17. So even if you want to take this on a 1-minute chart, what are you looking for? You're still looking for a red bar closing underneath. You don't even have that. Like, how do you just like, I bought puts. I mean, you don't even have a closing red bar. It's mind-boggling. I mean, forget even having like a system to buy puts or whatever, like any of that stuff. So I don't know, like it's bizarre. I'm reading this on FinTwit right now from people, and it's blowing my mind. It's blowing my mind. Congratulations to you out there. If yesterday's close, we said to buy A strangle after the bell. We said to wait until 4:15. Let SPY cool off. We looked at 444s, and we said, hey, they were 76 cents. They went to 81 cents. Said let it cool off. They went all the way down to 67 cents to buy those a little bit cheaper after the bell once the demand was gone, and to throw on some 434 Ps for 10 cents. And we were talking about that yesterday, right? These calls, 30 Delta calls, are expensive. How do you protect that trade? You put on a 10-cent put, right? And as a matter of fact, I was on the phone with a friend last night with Chaz, and I was like, look, if you're going to buy an expensive call, 0-8, for the next day, you put 10-cent protection on. You're not buying a 67, a 60, or a 70, or an 80-cent call and not thinking it's going to go up at least double, triple, right? 200, 300%. So if you lose 10 cents on that trade, on a put, then that's okay. That's a cost of you doing business. It's insurance on you doing business in this market, right? You're not buying a 60-cent call to only make, or an 80-cent call. Let's say it was 80 cents. You're not buying an 80-cent call and telling yourself, yeah, this is only going to go up 90 cents, and that 10-cent put isn't going to protect you in case CPI, let's say, comes in hot, right? You at least have that downside protection. And sure enough, today, those fucking calls are printing like crazy right now, right? What are those calls printing right now? $2.35 right now. $2.35. They were 67 cents at right around 410, 412, something like that. So that put protection, 10 cents, you don't care about that, do you? The next thing, too, to make a note upon is you take the money off the bell. They were 205 right here, by the way. You take the money and you renegotiate the trade, right? So if you're in, so we're going to talk about this. So yesterday at that close, you buy yourself a 67-cent 0-8, right? You take profit here and you renegotiate that trade. So now you've taken the $2.05 off the table. You go back in and you say, well, fuck that. I'm gonna buy more 40-cent calls or 60-cent calls or 30-cent calls, whatever they are. You renegotiate on new 0-8s for your next leg to the upside if you're still bullish. You are realizing profit here on the open and then buying cheaper calls and putting that profit in your pocket. Does that make sense? So I risk 67 cents or 80 cents plus another 10 cents or whatever. You go back in there, pocket some of that money, and then you go back in and renegotiate for where we're going today, whether that's up or down. You don't just stay inside those calls at $2.35. If this thing were to ever roll over in a big red bar to the depths of hell, what are you out? You're out 30 cents. Not the full 230, not the full 205, none of that stuff. If you caught a red bar down in the open, same thing would apply, right? You took the money and ran. You put some new risk on at a lower price, even if your idea is that we're going up, but it reverses on you. So hopefully you took the money and ran on the open this morning, and then you renegotiated another move to the upside and cheaper calls, and you are now realizing profit. Congratulations. When you hedge that, do you buy the same calls as puts? It depends. It depends on like how cheap they are and how much you're expecting to win off. And when you're buying a strangle, it does matter. Sometimes you buy more. Sometimes I buy more puts or less puts, depending upon the protection that I'm looking for. Hey, if I'm buying a call, if my thesis is these calls are going up 200, 300%, right? If that's my thesis, right? They're going up 200, 300%. I have to decide, well, how much am I willing to burn as insurance on that? Is it 1-to-1? Is it 2-to-1? 3-to-1? Right? So you could have bought 3 puts to 1 call and still made great money on that trade into today. But you have to think about your thesis. Where are we going? If we get a good CPI reading, we know 446 is definitely on the board without a doubt, right? Hands down, that's your weekly expected upside moving target. Your 2 sigma move is up here at 448 and 450.04. It's actually slightly higher, I think, too, but it's somewhere up in here. But you get my point, right? You have to think about what, like, you're planning your trade. You're saying, I think we're going here. Not, well, I don't know, I'm just going to buy some fucking calls, and I don't know if they're going to make 100%, 50%, 10%, 30%, 300%. You have to think about what is my thesis? What do I think's going to happen? And if it goes wrong, if we have a hot reading, what is 434? Do you know? 435 is the expected weekly low. 435, that's the expected weekly low. So you're already thinking about, well, if I buy insurance, what should it be? Should it be something that's in the money, outside the money? Should it be the weekly low? If we get a hot report and it goes the wrong way, what is that going to print for me? Good morning. How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm FinTwit, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to show this publicly, but yesterday, or last night I took a screenshot. I sent it to one of you, one or two of you. Here goes a slight little roll here, a little test here. We'll see if it starts to roll over. I want to see a closing bar here. It's looking a little weak here. 1253. Sellers want to get a new low. A little bit of a nice roll going on right here. So, I sent a screenshot that I grabbed last night. It was the perfect moment where three Twitter users, I'm not going to say their names, 3 Twitter users. These people have 100,000 plus accounts, followers, 100,000 or more. And I literally was able to see like 3 of their tweets all together, all at the same time. And these are super high follow counts. All 3. Sell everything, straight to cash. Like exit everything and short the fuck out of this market. And I was blown away by it. So of course I'm drinking last night, and I get on Twitter and start talking to some friends in DMs, and I'm like, "You see this shit? Like, can you see this shit? Like, this is what FinTwit is right now. It's a fucking disaster. Not all FinTwit, but a large fucking portion of it is a hot fucking mess." And dude, these people are making posts that are getting like 600 likes, 800 likes, 1,000 likes, 390 fucking likes on insano shit. So people are either losing their fucking, people are either losing all their money, lying. How do you stay this short? And it's got to be bullshit. Like, I don't know if it's all bullshit. There you go. You got a nice red bar there. Got a nice little layer. Let yourself up for a little bit of air. You see that little green failure right there? So I'm telling you, like, I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know how this could be real. Like how you're out there all day long. I went on a rant. How many days this week have I been on a rant? I went on a rant yesterday, went on a rant the day before, went on a fucking rant on Thursday, like just came back and spent the entire morning saying these people are out of their fucking minds. They got to be bankrupt, right? They got to be like taking the mortgage away. Like, I don't know where they're getting their money. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. It's the most weirdest thing that I'm watching out there. I don't know. So I sent this to my buddy this morning. I sent him a DM, and I'm like, dude, like, look at this shit. Like, these are like the voices of reason. And the voices of reason are fucking wrong most of the time. It's so bizarre. Where did all the likes come from? Is everybody short? I'm assuming that. Here you go. Might get a nice little push down. We'll draw a little yellow box down here. Come back and check. Do a little check right there. Let's check the 5-minute chart. I mean, it's blowing my mind. And not only that, right now, 442.61. Jesus. So right now, you know, this is the edge that you have, right? You have an edge over other people. When you know what, like, the fact we have an edge. You guys know that, right? I see these people post shit all over FinTwit, and I'm like, they have no fucking clue. I mean, they're missing shit that's like clear as day because they don't have that edge on the market. Probably going to get in trouble for this at some point. Probably going to get the SEC or FINRA or whatever, or a hedge fund's going to come hunt us down, and we're going to be in trouble. So here's your hourly trigger down here. Right down here. It's not that big. The box isn't that big, but there's your HT, and it's coming right back up again to revenge fuck. So as every hour passes, it's coming right up to meet you. Right? So just when you think it's going to be bad, it's not. And right now, price is above the 20/70 EMA. So even a test of this right here is just a pullback at this point. We're looking for a tag of 446.49. And we'll see if we begin to break below here, right? Here's your one red bar. Here's another red bar. This is nice to see. Should bleed off down to 446.49 in the next 2 minutes. Should start to see some blood here. Here's your nice little bear cross on a 2 or 3 bar play or a 5-minute play. You can see the failure on that green bar right there. Should come down and tag this perfectly. Should be just a few minutes. Unreal, man. I'm telling you, like, unfucking real. Some of the shit that, I mean, not everybody. I saw Wifey this morning was like, Wifey said something this morning that was like, hey, got it wrong. Shit happens. I like Wifey. I like that he said that this morning. I'm not really talking about him, but, dude, I'm talking about, like, major people on FinTwit that are doing, I mean, these are bulls, too, like bulls, bears, sellers, buyers, didn't matter. And, you know, like, just, like, constant, no idea where we are in the market. I was looking at, I'm not going to name some names. There's a bunch of names out there. I'm just like, these people have no fucking idea what they're talking about. We're market crash. This is happening. This is not a bull market. There is risk for a pullback, but, you know, you got to be tactical, right? Tactful, tactical. Limit your expectations. A lot of these people disappear, too. They sell a narrative. Hey, we're going to have a correction or a pullback. That's fine. But they're not saying that. They're saying market crash, right? In reality, you have to be tactful in the down moves and how far down they go. If they go against you, you have to get long in the market. You know, as a matter of fact, let's look at that right now. So we're gonna look at SPOOs right now, right? We're gonna look at SPY right now. So we'll take a quick look right here, right? So we looked at this yesterday together, right? And when I said to you yesterday in stream, I said, so as we're coming into that close yesterday, I was like, none of this looks bearish. None of this. None of that looks bearish, and sure enough, we're ripping faces off, right? To the upside. And what's crazy about this is, well, by the way, we got to find out who we changed. This is a trend change. Confirmed at this point. So if you're in the Discord, 437.04, Price is Right rules, you won. 437.04, whoever's closest to that number, that is the bottom tick in that trend. This was bottom tick down here. We did change trend. And not only that, this pullback here, even if you get a pullback here, you have the hourly just screaming up right now. This run may not even be over. So any pullback we should look for, does it get bought or not? So we're going to look for that pullback on the hourly. If we can get that pullback, look at that vertical move here on the hourly right now. We'll see if this holds. I doubt that it holds, but it could still hold. So we're going to watch this hourly as it moves forward and see if trend continues, believe it or not, to the upside. Look at that daily just coming up. Daily trigger now at 435.49. Weekly trigger moving up, now trading 418.47. Brutal day for sell side. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. All this is brutal right here. Just one big giant move up in trend change. I got to go inside the Discord real quick and tell everybody there that there's a winner. So $100 and a Mr. Zach Morris Christmas ornament. You can hang this up on your tree, put it on your shelf at home, and have some friendly talk about Mr. Zach Morris from Twitter. Hold on a second. So I just asked inside of the Discord. So if any of you guys are Discord members, I went into the Zach Morris bottom channel. And so we've got I asked the question is, did anybody guess 437.04 without going over? 437.04. Now I guess I'll have to scroll through this and see if at 437.04. Hold on, let me go through. There's like a lot of people in here took a guess. Right? 437.04. So make sure I got that right. 437.04. Habiki said 436.5. Ooh, Max Shazka was pretty close. He said 437.18. Let me see here. 437.04. Got that right? Yeah, 437.04. Price is right rules. 430. Oh, maybe Reg X is pretty close. 437.04. BX Big Willow had 436.83. BX Big Will looks like he might be it. Oh, dude, Modest Investor had 437.07. Let me check the official low on that day. Let me just double check this. I want to check this really quick. The official low on what day was that? 437.04. Was that in? Hold on a second here. because I've got a different tick there. Nice little roll coming up on SPY right now. When was that? That's 4 a.m. on July 10th. SPY official open and closes. I'm looking at different charts and I have different numbers here. What's going on, Joe? Or who said I should lock the channel? Oh, no one edits? Hold on a second. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I get that right there. Nice little roll coming down, nice and slow. Right down here, nice little bear plane right here. If you're looking for continuation, this is a 1-minute chart right now. Just coming back down into, so number one, this is a 5-minute chart right here. We're just coming in to check the 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. This is not necessarily bearish here, though if we begin to break underneath this 5-minute EMA, if this does not hold, we'll start to try to clean up this big mess down below here. We'd have a price target down below of PT1 would be 444.21, and then the hourly target, our hourly trigger down here at 442.93, 442.56. So we're going to see what the interaction is here. We're going to switch back to the 1 minute just so we can take a quick or closer look at it. See if we can get a break below. If we do get a break below here and a confirmation, this will turn into a bear plane right here, just like that. I'm going to have to grab some puts here myself. We want to see a red bar break below, and then a green bar move higher. Wait a minute. Right there, and a failure, and then a red bar down below. But nothing says we are going lower right now, so just watch this if it happens. Now, there should be a dip buy here. And there should also be, well, you see this right here. Here's your confirmation trade on 27 EMA. This is bullish, by the way. You would need to see a red bar below this white line to begin to get bearish. Yeah, this is all still bullish right here. This is a 5-minute chart right now, and we're just coming back to check the 27 EMA. Not bearish in any way, shape, or form here. As long as price, one of our rules, right, is if price is above 27 EMA, we are bullish. Just taking a look now. VIX has closed its gap at this point. Trading 1372. Tesla is setting up a, like, I figure it's called some kind of a dragon formation on the daily. On the 1-minute chart, if you check that. Tesla looking extremely bullish again. IWM looking bullish right now again. NASDAQ has quite a large gap to fill down below between 15,132 and 15,277. Although I doubt that it rolls down there until the week is over. Believe it or not, maybe Friday, but I doubt we go back to close that gap until everybody is squeezed out of that trade to the downside. Dixie trading 159, baby. Woo! Hello, ladies. Yes, you should update your indicators. Should be EMA, not SMA. Good question. Sorry, I'm reading through some stuff on FinTwit right now. So this is another opportunity to buy the dip. Price beginning to break over the 6 EMA. Successful test so far of the 27 EMA. Price is now going to attempt a new high. It's 11:16. They've got until about 11:30, 11:45 to get this new high right here. Bam, bam, bam. Check a 1-minute chart for you right here. Successful retest. Should get a nice squeeze here. Get some sellers right in here. Got some sellers above. We'll put some lines up for you. One right there. There's another one right there.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says we think we're close to the end of the tightening cycle.
Apologize for the low volume today on the news in the background. Come back down here. Should get a red bar and then a green bar and keep going up. Up, down, boom, right there.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says downward momentum in inflation is waning, and we are concerned if we are not careful, the progress to price stability could stall.
Tesla. Turning green right now. IWM, successful retest for them as well in the 5-minute. Successful retest on Tesla.
Basis points on the day to 3.87%. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem reiterates it's too early to be talking about rate cuts.
Yeah, I'm long some calls right here on this retest right here. Looking for either a failure above at 447.48, maybe slightly below it, or to target the upside next target up here at 448.66. One of the other rules here would be if we fail to get a new high. If there is a failure of a new high, it would show weakness on buy side, and we will get a roll. So if we don't get a new high here, we fail to get that new high, we will roll down, and we will break below this one here and start selling it down. So it's a very, very critical place here to get a new high. We're going to find out real fast here.
So the SEC votes in favour of the new money market fund rules, amendment to reporting requirements for large liquidity fund advisors.
Bulls have 10 more minutes. 10 minutes to make a new high. If you, I see some questions coming in right now on the chat. Hold on, I got some stuff to do. I see some questions coming in on the chat. If you have questions, if you're new to the channel or new to the show or anything like that, or you haven't been here every day, you can join us in our Discord. You know, I had somebody on FinTwit yesterday say, someone in Discord yesterday said, don't trust guys like this. They make up words. and they're like to sell subs. Someone said that on FinTwit yesterday. I was a little taken aback by that comment from that person. Eventually blocked him yesterday. I wasn't going to block him, but I did because first I answered him, and then hold on a second here. Go to the control room. See if I can. So I just put a link to Discord into Twitch, and here's a link to Discord for YouTube. You can join us in your Discord if you'd like to. There's a we had to talk about something here. So I had this guy on FinTwit yesterday go, guys like this make words up, and I'm like, no. So when we talk about triggers, things like that, right? If you ever design or write or read anything about triggers, right? It's a very common word in usage when you look at design inputs on indicators, line triggers, money triggers, all that kind of stuff. So I was just responding to him on that yesterday. So, you got retailers that like to sometimes regurgitate what they hear, but they don't actually know what they're talking about. So that was the first point. The second point was that he had said, guys like this want to sell you subscriptions. And I get that. I get the idea of selling a subscription. And he said you should never pay for a subscription. I pay for subscriptions out there to people. I actually pay people for subscriptions. There are people out there that do really good work and work very hard for what they produce for you out there. Their time is valuable. So I need to let you know that, okay? So if someone's providing a service out there and you don't like it or you don't want to pay it, if it's not for you, move along. Does that make sense? Now, if they're giving you good information or they're working their asses off to get you something, it's valuable. I apologize, but it is. Like Derek Cotenoy is a good example. Guy breaks his dick all day long, right? Some people provide a service. I put levels, but I don't sell a service. I don't sell any service right now. None. Zero. And I haven't. But this is where I had my bone to pick with this guy last night was when I got so pissed off was because what we do relies upon donations. This is all we rely upon right now is donations, right? Which is if you're making money, support the channel. If you're learning, support the channel. That kind of stuff. But what kind of pissed me off about this guy was the time, the effort, the cost to be doing this day in, day out for a lot of content providers for you is very costly, especially people that don't charge. I'm one of those guys. And I've been doing this no charge for years now. So I was a little perturbed by this guy yesterday. So if you followed me on Twitter yesterday and saw me addressing that guy and then blocking that guy yesterday, I kind of took offense to that from that guy. Because that guy, when I checked his Twitter handle, he had nothing to offer on Twitter to anyone. No insight, no help, no education, no before, not after stuff. He had nothing. He's just walking around Twitter being a troll. So I want you to know that, right? There are people out there that provide good services that do charge. And I trust those guys. Guys like I'm Matthew Ryan. Guys like I'm Matthew Ryan. There's another guy out there, for Chris DeMarco, does great job, right? He charges a small fee too, I think. These guys all do good work. I've got no problem paying somebody $5, $20, $30 a month if they're putting out good work out there. So I was a little perturbed by that. Maybe I'm just attracting trolls. I don't know. But the fascinating part is I don't sell a fucking service. So I'm like, I don't know why this guy is even talking to me about me. This guy fucking either has no idea who I am or whatever. So I was like scratching my head. But I have no problem charging either. Like if we're going to charge, I'm going to charge, right? If it's going to cost me too much at some point, we're going to charge. If it can't be self-sustainable, I'm going to charge so it is sustainable. If it's not for you, take a fucking walk. Go do your own fucking thing. As a matter of fact, this guy's probably fucking following me on FinTwit because I only post before and never after for free on FinTwit. So I don't know what that means, but I don't know why that guy was doing that yesterday in FinTwit. I'm like, who is this fucking guy? And I've paid big money. I've paid I've paid thousands, hundreds, thousands. You guys have seen me on this show pay for services that cost me hundreds and if not thousands. My internet right here cost. I had to upgrade my internet recently, but just bought new computers. All that shit costs money. All that shit is user supported, friend supported, member supported, longtime best friend supported over time. So it's kind of a head scratcher. And then a lot of time these guys spend out there on FinTwit, dude. They like spend mad time on FinTwit. Some of these guys make videos. You got moderators, admins, friends of the show. You got people that watch this show all day long and jump in and say I'm long, I'm short. I mean, just the members here providing crazy. The members here providing crazy insights into the market. We've got people in the Discord, right, that do free education right now. We got people in there that are trading live all day long. They don't need to be in there for some guy that's just bitching. Like some guy that's just like, yeah, brah, 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 brah. You know what I mean? So if you see that shit out there on FinTwit, that thought process is wrong. Like that, or that's not wrong. It's just it's usually trolling. So if you see that out there, then just don't follow them. Like don't follow that person if you don't like their content or that they charge or something. Just don't follow those people. It's kind of bizarre.
Get a free trial at
yeah. I don't know why that guy was doing that. Some long calls right here. These sellers, we have a failure right now. We have 2 minutes right now to get a new high. I will cut these calls loose. If we get a failure to get a new high at 11:30. So I'm looking for a big green bar right here. No big green bar. I get out of my calls here. And we'll begin to roll this over. 2 minutes left. If you guys don't understand the time in the market runs from hour to hour on 15-minute half-hour intervals. It does not run on the top of the hour. Like there's no 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Top of the hour is on the half an hour. Okay, so stock market hours are 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, 12:30 to on and on until 4:30 in the afternoon. So you're seeing right now bears are trying to take over the next hour here. It's 11:29 in the morning, and the bears sellers want to take over from 11:30 until 12:30. And right now they're going to get this win right here with this tick, this down tick into the 11:30 hours. So right in here, they're going to try to take over. Bulls losing steam to the upside right now. No demand to go higher in the market. 1 more minute left. Just waiting for this closing bar right here. One more minute left here. Give me that green bar up so I can close out of this. I got a sell order in right now. PT1. Failure of bulls on the hour. Now 11:32, new low for the Bears. They're going to try to wrap this up and take this down to 444.37. PT2 will be down at the hourly trigger. Hold on here. $442. Right there. Oh, the Bulls trying to pull this out of their asses here? No fucking way. The fucking Bulls trying to buy this fucking bar right here? No fucking way. They're trying to save this last bar right here. Look at them. Fucking buyers. Right around there. Right there. 444.48. So we can turn this into a yellow bar for you. Should be able to turn yellow right now. There's your red bar. Right there. PT1, 444.48, somewhere in here. Should get a nice roll. Right there. Bam, bam. 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 Right there. Just want to get this green bar we want a capitulation green bar right here. See if we can get it. This green bar should fail on 446.69, and that'll be your trigger there to move straight down. Just waiting to see if this green bar here is going to close below. Need to see this green bar get a close below that yellow line right there. I want to see this close down right here. Come on, baby. LDPM. Hold on a second here. I thought we looked at LDPM last. Didn't we look at LDPM last week? Oh no, the LDPM is the LDPM is that the who's that guy? I know that guy on YouTube. Yeah, this deep dive stocks guy. I know this guy. Isn't is J-Roll using this stuff or no? Yeah, deep dive, right? Is I think J-Roll is using that right now too, right? Yeah. Yeah, he said that he was gonna call me and spend time with me on it. Yeah, Justin is the guy, right? Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's got a YouTube channel too, I think. Getting a nice roll here. Price target down below. We have we have R2 right here. Sure, I guess that's PT1. There's PT1 and then PT2 down below. J-Roll called me the other day and said he would spend time with me on it. So maybe I can get him to hold on a second here. Poor dollar shrunk and wrinkled. 3 martini lunch. See if we can get some blood here down to PT1 and then PT2 down below right here. Should get a nice little bloodbath here. Something like that. Right there. PT1 hit. This is R2 right here. It's PT2 down here. Should get a pullback up again. Then you got PT3 and 4 right here. PT4, PT3. Almost perfect tag right there on R2. Should see pull higher and then a capitulation down. Get this one, pull higher. Get that one right there. Something like that. Yeah, I took a quick put trade in here for a few minutes. I'm out right now. I'm looking for a pull up, and then another leg down right here. See if we can see it better on a 1 minute chart so I can jump back in again. It's a nice little tag right there. Nice little bear flag right there. Have this one next. This is your next one right here. I want to see like a green bar up though, and then a reversal down. Like at least that right there. If not that. Caught a fucking 16 cents on that fucking thing. Yeah, this one should be over a little. This one, it looks a little wonky on the 1 minute. It's like actually here. And then maybe that one right there. You get maybe go back up. Oh, I missed that. Those were 20 cents a minute ago. Another 23. I'm missing this trade. I was thinking I might go up all the way up to this 446.32 and then grab it, but I think I'm gonna miss it. I think it's already rolling. I got this one here. I missed this one. Yeah, got that right. I'm right on that. I got my targets right. Sorry, I'm just checking my targets, making sure I got this right. Oh, dude, like so, I want it to come up here so bad right now. Like right there, somewhere up in here. Dude, squeeze these motherfuckers out and get them up here so I can grab this one. Squeeze these fucking bears out. No, you don't have a trade if you're a bull. If you're a bull, you don't have a trade unless you need to see a full reversal. There's only a sell trade here. See how vertical that white line is? You'd have to see like price do this right here. You have to see it break above, come back down, successfully retest, hold this bullshit, then you could take that trade right there. That trade you could take, but the white line's so vertical right now. See how it's kind of like vertical down? It's pretty bearish. Or at least, you know, intraday. I'm looking to sell this right here, 446.16, 446.50 if possible. I didn't take this trade right here. I want to see who won the contest. Put entry is where this red box is. Right here. You're looking for a rejection up here. Sellers are here. So they're going to try to sell this right here. 446.14. Just want to see a green bar up. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for a green bar up or two. And I'm looking for a failure. So I don't take the puts on the green bar. I look for the failure first, and then a red bar and a red bar. I've got a 444 Ps set up. So if I see this red bar, I'll slam the buy button on it and try to run this down here. Now, if I see green bars going higher, right? So I'm watching these bars one by one right now. What I don't want to see is like another bar breaking through. I don't want to see this, and I definitely don't want to see this, right? But I have the trade set up. Now let's say we go all the way up there, and then we get a red bar over here. I'll still have that trade ready, and I'll take it here. So I gotta see the setup first. No setup, no trade. And my original entry on 444 was 10 cents. So I already know that we're at 16 or 17 right now. I know there are people in that trade at 10 cents. I should lower this down a little bit, like right there. Give me one more fucking green bar that fails. I want to buy this so fucking bad. Whenever I answer too early, I get like a green bar up and it fucking squeezes me out. Like I'll fucking sit here, right? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to buy some puts right now. And then it fucking green bars up for like 2 minutes and then it rolls. Ooh. All right, fuck it. Come on down, baby. See if you can see any supply down there. Or demand, I should say. $444, $44.67. There it is right there. Come on, baby. Come on down. Come on down to Captain Jim's used call lot. Sell your calls. And come on down. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Close the gap. Come on, rug the pull. Rug the pull. Dude, it's like got a hair. Look at that, like right there. It's like you can see it right there, right? It's like just pull the rug. Pull the fucking bid, dude. Pull the fucking bid. Some hidden buyers in there too. There's some fucking hidden buyers down there at 4497.
So Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem's news conference has now ended.
There's a bunch of hidden buyers in there, man. There's hidden demand right there. $44.97 is like fuck you right now. Well, that might be OBS 64. Default. Let me know. Let me know if I lose you here. Check 1 2. Default. Check 1. Can you guys hear me out there right now? Let me see if I can get some sound. Hold on, I'm in a trade right now. You can hear me loud and clear? I'm going to do a sound check here. Oh, yeah, baby. Do a sound check. No, it's still not working, though. Here we go, baby. Dude, my sound is all fucked up, though. I don't know why. I don't know why everything is subdued right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Come on, baby. Yeah, I'm on some puts right now. Yeah, you guys can barely hear that music, right? So on my end, it's showing like way low on the music playing. Yeah, you can barely hear it, right? Yeah, I got something going on with. I'm like, dude, what's with the drama here, dude? Just sell it. There's some hidden orders of buyers in here. Some strong buyers right here. They don't want to sell this thing down. I don't know why. All I want to do is come down to like right here. So I just want to get to the hourly trigger. Just come on down to the hourly fucking trigger, dude. Just come right there. Boom. Time is right now. That's why we got 2 minutes here. Oh. Be careful of a squeeze here at 12 in the next minute or two. Squeeze to the upside. One more minute until the half an hour. Come on. Dude, fucking bull market, man. Definitely not a bear market, huh? Like, we're in a bear market, dude. This shit would be raining. It'd be like bam, bam, bam. Be down fucking 30 points and fucking by like 10:30 in the morning. Bears drinking coffee, eating fucking jelly donuts and shit. Talking about how they're going to get a mortgage. Well, we're not paying rent anymore. I'm eligible for a mortgage. Can't get a fucking leg down for fucking bears save their lives. Fucking 2022 fucking bears out there fucking talking about buying houses and fucking vacation homes. 2023, like this week, bears are like, oh fuck, man, I'm 2 weeks late in my rent. Last year I was talking about getting a mortgage. I got a fucking. I'm flat, by the way, because I'm flat because we're at 12 o'clock. They're gonna squeeze this, guaranteed. Fucking feel bad for him, dude. I like bears. I don't dislike bears or anything. They got fucked over. They got fucked over in 2023. Yeah, look at this. Like, that's gross right here. 2022 is just like, get fucked. We're going down 40 points. Oh, you thought we were done? Let's do another 30 at the bell. Watch out for a squeeze here. Coffee and breakfast burrito, no jelly donuts. I like breakfast burritos. Watch how you don't get squeezed out. This could be like violent to the upside, even if it's only briefly. We're at the half an hour here. It's 12:01. You know, sometimes you'll get some stupidness like that. Bears did get a new low on the half hour there. They did get the new low here by a tick, like a C here, but it's gonna keep rolling. But just be careful of they'll squeeze this shit. Then it'll finally roll down in the 15 or the half an hour. Be patient if you're a bear. They'll probably get it at 12:30. They'll probably get these two at 12:30. But they're trying to get it right now. Stay bearish till 12:30. You got your hour. You have your hour. If you're a seller, you own the hour right now. You own from 11:30 to 12:30 right now. So do your thing. You better start getting some lows though. You need lows on the 15-minute and the half an hour. So it's pretty bearish. See the white lines vertical to the downside. I'm flat right now. I didn't want to get squeezed out. I don't want anything to do with it. Yeah, dude, I like Rivian. People have been talking about Rivian with me on the phone for the past month. And they're like, beautiful chart on Rivian today. I'm like, yeah, it is. It's a great fucking chart. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. Got the gap closure down here, if you want to see it. Right down there. Hourly trigger coming up to meet right now. Getting a nice roll on Velo for SPY right now, which is good. $442.89. It's moving up right now, slowly coming up. I don't know how much I'd trust this hourly trigger. I'd like to see all this get cleaned up down here. So you've got, 442.30, something like that. Just waiting to watch it. Looking for a squeeze or to roll this down somewhere up in here. 1204. I'm gonna need to get a new low. This isn't gonna work for sellers. I need to at least tag this PT2 down here. Let's check this in the 5-minute. We're almost there. It's almost there. It's right here. See it? Should get a rejection bar to the downside. 5-minute chart right here. There's your PT2 right here. Even if this gets rejected or comes up, it's going to come back down and hit this. So 444.48. Might be coming down right now. Just shout the alarm when the bulls are back. Yeah, we're gonna find out. I think. Whoop, hold on. If we get a reversal or something, we'll know.
U.S. National Economic Council Director Brainard says latest data suggests the U.S. economy is solid and inflation is down.
I caught 16 cents on 444s earlier, and then I caught 4 cents on them again. Now it's just kind of fucking around. I fucking hate puts, man. I'll be honest with you. They don't hold value, so that's my real issue. Well, they have a base value. I shouldn't say that either. Like, if you get a big move, you'll make a ton of money, but if you don't, they just, they have this base shit value. As soon as you hit your target, they start losing value, so you have to be really fast. I'd prefer if I were buying puts like I was trading them.
And
If I was a sell side trader, I'd be trading SPX. They do better on SPX. And to be honest, if I was a bear, I'd probably be trading futures. SPX or futures. I wouldn't be trading. I would never trade SPY on sell side. Trading puts on SPY is brutal. It's hard. You can get really fucked up. The spreads are gnarly. You have to be very exacting, very technical, very highly knowledgeable. Know how to execute on a 1 minute bar. You can get torn up in puts. I mean, they can print a shit ton if you get that roll and you hit it right. But if you don't, you get fucked up. I also like puts with time on them too. Those aren't so bad. I like put spreads on SPY. But if you're a seller, there are way better ways to sell. ES, at least, if you're directionally right. Sometimes we'll be trading puts. And we'll get to... You guys watch us do it, right? We'll be directionally right. We'll get there. And the price still hasn't gone up. Like, literally just start at 10 cents, end at 10 cents, directionally got there. If you're trading futures, you'd be making money, right? So you're directionally right, you're making money. Puts are a challenge, man. They're one of the worst, like SPY puts, one of the worst products to trade. I think they're garbage. They're not the worst. UVXY or... there's some other worse ones, but it's one of the worst products I've ever traded. I try not to trade them. Sometimes I will if we're going to get a big reversal or something to the downside, but I tend to lose a lot of money trading puts, even if I'm directionally right. Yeah, you have to so I just took profit on this bar right here. Like almost right here. Right, my cursor is right there. Literally took profit right there. Like in, out, see I'm out of here. And I don't give a fuck either. If we had like bled down here, I wouldn't have cared. Like, if we went straight down right here, I still would have closed right there. Because like 9 out of 10 times, you're not getting that red bar, right? So you're going to get fucked up if you think. You're going to get fucked up. Like, you start counting your... When I go back and look at my trade log, and I'm like, well, where did I fuck up? Or usually when I fuck up, it's... tired, hungover, not paying attention, greed,
Repeat that. White House economic advisor Brainard says
not renegotiating, all those things we talk about here. Those are the ones that are bad, right? I'm trying to drop it and get it down here. Let's see if we can look at it in a 5-minute. I want you to know that normally if we come down here and tag this, you're going to see, if we tag this PT2 right here, so what you'll see is a red bar come down. You're going to see an immediate squeeze to the upside here. And this white line here will come down. And if we're going to get a bigger reversal, you'll see this kind of nonsense right here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
This would be green, and then you have a bigger move down. That's a pretty big fucking move, though, right? Look at that shit.
ToTheTick.com.
This is the larger move down. It's a pretty giant move. I don't think you get it. This is flattening out right now. See that flattening out? You don't want to see this. You want to see this like begin to roll. We might be bottoming. We're getting close to bottoming, I think. And that's what a bear wants to see, right? Bam, 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 bam. Push up. Rejection, and then bam, and a breakthrough right there. We're starting to flatten, though. See this red line right here? I don't like seeing this flat right here. See this flat move? So I want you to pay attention to this stuff. So notice there's a 5-minute chart, right? Notice how we got the first low right there. We had a failure to get a low right there. Well, that's a low, but it's with no conviction. This red candle should have been. This red candle should have been way down here. So it's showing no conviction from sellers. Showing weak sellers is what it's showing. So, and now because you didn't get that big red bar here, you didn't get a big red candle right here. Now that you don't have those big red candles, you're watching this 129 start to flatten. See how it's beginning to flatten? This is showing you before it happens that sellers are losing momentum to the downside, okay? So you're seeing a squeeze right now at this green bar. We're going to recheck this white bar earlier than expected and see if sellers are actually stronger than buyers. These candles are telling you the story right here. This one and that one right there. That indecision candle that's right here. Let me see if I can. Anyways, so this candle my cursor's on, and this candle right here, showing you that sellers are losing momentum to the downside. So we're going to come up here and just check and make sure that there are actually sellers here. This line here flattening is telling that same story. So we'll find out right here. If sellers are strong, they will step in right here to sell it back down. To reverse this to the downside. And you'll get your PT2 right here. Not good look, though, for sell side right now. None of this is good for sell side. It's a nice throw over right here, but you wanted continuation. Not getting that continuation is not a good sign for sellers. You see that candle right there, that one right there. This was demand. This indecision candle right here was not good for the sell side. So come up here and just check, make sure that the sellers are who they say they are, that they're strong as they say they are. This candle will go straight up and tag it. Should go straight up and tag the 5-minute. We'll see if the sellers are still in charge here. Not a good look, sellers. Not a good fucking look here. Always like to see that follow through. New low, new low. And you don't ever want to see these green candles. Like, see, that's good for sellers. But this one right here is garbage. So they're going to try to get up here. You want to see like this green candle, be like, boom, none of that bullshit. You want to see just a green failure here, and then bam to the downside. So everything is saying to you that there's a little bit of momentum being lost by sellers right now. A little bit of momentum here, a bit of momentum loss. I'm so glad I'm fucking flat right now. Get smoked in this trade. Pissed off sellers right here. Anger. No, I'm flat right now. When I started seeing this stuff down here, all this bullshit down here, I took 4 cents, I think, 3 cents, 4 cents, and I want nothing to do with this. I want to see strength. See this right here, this red. Like, I want to see this thing rolling over. I don't want to see the red flattening. None of that stuff. I don't like seeing the red come up. I want to see it flatten out and begin to roll. So in my mind, what I'm looking for before we're even there, right? I'm looking for this to flatten and start to turn. And I'm looking for this white line right here not to turn up. See this white line turning up? This white line going like this? I don't like seeing that. I want to see this white line come down vertical and, be vicious. Well, I shouldn't be doing like that. It's just straight down. See that kink right here? It's not that we can't keep going down. It's that it's a little bit of sellers aren't strong here. It's what it's saying to you before it even happens. So we're a little bit weak here on the sell side. So likely going to squeeze up here, make sure that the strong sellers are actually still here. You can see the squeeze happening right now. We shouldn't close red in the day. So a couple things here. You have dealers that are not going to want to print both sides. Sometimes they will, but it's rare. It's like a 1 out of 10 chance. Sometimes if we hit STX sell, yes, we can close red, which we got close to STX sell. So I guess you have an argument there.
White House economic advice.
But it's very rare. Normally the dealers, what they'll do is anything that you've had. So think about it like this. Think about it when you're in a losing trade. Let's say you bought puts yesterday, right? And so you come in it today. Let's say you bought them for 50 cents. So you bought them for 50 cents, right? Let's say you bought yesterday. Let's say you bought 440 P's, and they were 50 cents. They're gonna bleed those out. They might hit that 440p before the end of the week, but they're gonna send them the fucking zero. 2 cents, 10 cents, 7 cents. They don't care. They're taking your money. They'll even let them expire. Then afterwards, go hit that 440p. But like your trade from yesterday, my point here is, your trade from yesterday is dead. It's gone. It's dead. Maybe 1 out of 10 trades, it's not dead. It comes back. Woo! You should have stayed in the trade. But if you add those up, like 10 of those, another 10 of those, another 10 of those, here's the key point here is, if you do 10 of those 100 times, of 100 of your losing trades, if you were to have stayed in them, you likely at the end result would be you're a losing trader. So you have to be directionally right. If you're directionally wrong, do you pull the plug? If your thesis is right and it just isn't going your way, do you just add to your position? But oftentimes, if I look at my bad trades, the ones where I'm losing a lot of money, typically, not just because of what I'm doing or I'm hungover or something, but those trades where I lose the most money are the ones where, it would be like today. I'm bearish on CPI. I'm fucking just on puts. And I'm thinking they're going to at least print end of day today, tomorrow. And 8 out of 9 times, or 9 out of 10 times, they're not. They might, but it's rare. Now, if they're expiring today, right? So, or if they did hit, they're going to be worthless, right? Worthless at that point. So, oftentimes, if you get the trade wrong, so let's say if you were if you got the trade wrong on the open today, or we open up this morning, you're like, shit, I was on 0-day puts. Close those fucking things right on the bell, and you reposition yourself and take the L and move on. Would be the point. To reposition yourself for your thesis. In my view, that's been my experience. Calls, puts, doesn't matter. Now you can be thesis-wise correct and have to adjust or DCA to get to where you're going to make your money. That all works. But usually, if you pick a direction, if I'm like, "Hey, we're going up, we're gonna squeeze up into this close right here, and we just start fucking selling off down here," the moment that thesis breaks, take on a pull up, or not a pull up, but a rejection up here candle, you cut your losses and let it sell down. If we're in calls, I guess. Matter of fact, I had that happen right in here. I bought some calls up in here, and the moment we started rolling over. My thesis was broken. I cut myself out of that trade, right? My thesis up there is we're gonna go back and test the 5-minute 30 EMA, right? We're gonna go back down here and test it, right? And then I said it right on stream. I'm like, we have to get a new high within the 15 minutes, right? If any failure of getting that new high in the next 15 minutes leads to a much larger down move, which we're getting, right? And we should test this PT2 at some point. We should, because we failed this. We are here because of the failure here. Does that make sense? The failure to get a new high shows that there's no will or demand to go higher by buyers. So you go down and you check. The moment that happens, you go down and check, not the white line. We already checked that, right? Now we're going to go down here and check the red line and see if there is demand from buyers here. If those buyers aren't here, guess where we go next? We go down and we check the hourly trigger, right? So tactful, right? 1, 2, 3 trades. Now, in this process of all this, you're looking for that conviction. And how much time have we spent here right now, right? Like, this was a good conviction trade to the downside. It was really fast, right? So right now we're spending a lot of time here. We haven't tested PT2 yet, right? So it's concerning. Like, if you're a sell side, you want to see decision, like bam, 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 boom to the downside, right? Right now we know there's buyers hiding down here trying to buy this. So the longer we spend trading sideways here, the more likelihood that we're going to reverse to the upside. What you'll end up seeing is this will turn, this will come up, we will trade up, some kind of a garbage trade like this, and maybe even higher into this close over here. Anyways, doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's just, it looks like garbage. Looks like garbage. Now, can we close red? Yeah, we can close red. But even if I don't think that we do. I think that we hit this hourly trigger and keep on going. I hope that we get down there. I'd like to see us like get down here and then start the next leg right there. I guess that's farther in time. But even so, saying all that, do you see where we are? I mean, like, look at that. Like, green here. Even if you could close the gap down here, even if you were to like get as bearish as possible and bloodbath this, you'd likely still get the close to the upside and maintain that whole upward movement. Like, this is bullish, not bearish, right? Still bullish right here overall. So these fucking buyers, man, they're relentless. Fucking relentless, dude. These buyers don't fucking care. They don't. Classic signs of a bull run, right? They don't care. I want to hit this, though. This liquidity down here. I want to hit that right there if we can. Badly, I want to hit this. I like it cheap. Trust me, if you're out there and you're watching me, I fucking love cheap. I love like a rejection. Come down here. I want to see that because I want to buy cheap calls down here. I'll buy them all day long if we can get down there. But it's not looking good. Sellers aren't looking like they're strong here. Yeah, it's looking like it's flat, isn't it? Brebaldo. It's looking flat to me. Here, I'll even draw this in like this. You want to see a ping pong action? It's going to be kind of gross. It's looking kind of gross, isn't it? Right there. Ready to do some ping ponging, like just this kind of garbage. Ping pong, ping pong. You know it's going to be kind of gross like that. Just disgusting. You can already see this white line's flattening out right now. Oh, give me a technical tag of that PT2, please. They're making my eyes bleed here. Please, just give a tag. So I'm clean this up for you. Yeah, like shit like this too. When I was saying to you earlier, like sometimes we'll take puts and they won't print. This is how it happens. Like, you get to where you want to go. They fucking grind these puts down. Time passes, theta burns. And you're like, I bought them for 10 cents, and I sold them at 10 cents, and we hit our price target. I wish I knew what these cost yesterday, too. Like, what did 444Ps cost yesterday? Probably $3 or something. Yawn fest right now. I might go to the bathroom. I'm flat right now, so I might go potty. You guys want me to draw what I think's going to happen for you? 1227. No new low right now. You've got so sellers need, just a warning here. We're coming into the hour right now. It's 1227. You still have no low, so I'm gonna give it to the bulls. Unless you get a red bar or two in the next 3 minutes. Then we're gonna do this kind of garbage right here. Man, that's gonna suck. Let me see if I got that right. So squeeze this up, come back down. I'm going to try to throw it down right there. Come back down here. Come back up there. This could be more productive. Sellers have another. So all this sideways is never good. Just be warned. If you're short right now, be warned. You got 2 minutes left to catch a new low. If you fail to catch that low, we are going to squeeze. Actually, this is more. I gotta get rid of this. I'm gonna reverse right on this 1 minute right here to the upside. It's gonna reverse to the upside in just a few minutes. Well, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go potty, but not quite yet. I'm gonna wait for the half hour. This could turn quite bullish here in just a minute. So you fucking sellers need like a big red bar to death to hell right now. They need like a fucking move right here. Big red bar. Can't get that red bar, dude. Let's fucking hand that shit back over the bulls. They'll roll this just like this. No trade for me right now. Just full disclosure, I've got I also have puts on. I'm day trading, and then I've got puts on for second week of August. So sellers do not want to see, as they come into the half an hour, sellers do not want to see no new low. You got another minute or so to get it. But if you don't get it, they'll explode this right up like this. You'll get a failure right there. Come back down. Bulls are going to try to take this back up again. They're going to try. Sellers. Dude, what the fuck were you thinking? No new low for sellers. Get ready for a squeeze. Fuck me, man. Sellers, dude. What are you doing?
White House economic advisor Brainard says the biggest risk to the economy was the threat of a debt default, and that's been taken.
Sellers take no fucking follow through for sellers. Had a full hour. That's all you did in 1 hour, right there. 11:30 right here. Watch my cursor. That's 11:30. You got your one move down. Full hour of sideways trading for sellers. Sellers got to be angry right now. 1 full hour. Want to put a pencil in my ear watching that shit. Seller rage right now. couldn't even get a PT2 out there. Let me know if you're in puts or short right now. Let me know in the chat. I want to know. Yeah, no juice, dude. Let me know if you're short right now. We can go down here, but it's dangerous. If you're short here, it's dangerous. We can go down. It's just really, really dangerous. You get a full hour. Fuck. Come on, sell side, dude. You get a full hour, dude. God dang. Yeah, you see it, right? Got a mini bull flag right, not bull flag, but bull cross right here. It's happening right now. They're gonna get squeezed the fuck out. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. You guys talking about Rivian again? You guys talking about Rivian again? Ooh, baby, what's Rivian doing? Oh, Rivian. Rivian reclaiming its hourly trigger, sitting on a 1, 2, 3 trigger
This stream is
cluster.
sponsored by TickStrike.
Rivian looking
TickStrike
extremely
is
bullish here.
here order flow
Trading
futures
25.15.
Get a free trial.
It's a little long in the tooth in the daily. You could probably long it here as long as you stay above 24.92. But you have a lot of work ahead of you. You have to like get a bunch of new highs here. A bunch of new highs. There's also right now on Rivian a cross of the daily and weekly trigger below. Currently happening. When this happens, it can also sometimes trigger a power move to the upside. So Rivian has a possibility of squeezing again with this cross that's currently taking place on the weekly and daily. As long as you have some stops on there, you should see a big move to the upside. That's Rivian. Must stay above 24.91. What is the price target that you're looking for? Are you ready for it? 28.85, baby. And there goes that squeeze on the SPY right now. I bet sellers are not happy right now, right? See how we watch the clock? Pay attention to the clock, looking for new lows on the 15, the half, and the full hour. If you were short right there, hopefully you're getting out because you're about to get squeezed. Big 5-minute trade for bulls. Bulls come in here, bam, trade this. It gets a reversal, catch another bounce right there. Do you see it? Bam, get another one right there. Bam, get another one right there. So good job, bulls, if you caught that quick like 5-bar trade in a 1-minute chart. Damn. Woo! Yeah, I see you guys out there talking about fucking Rivian. I see you guys out there plotting and planning. Bunch of Rivian nerds. Oh. I got people like past month are like, oh, dude, I'm up 90%. Dude, I'm up 100%. Some people are like, I'm up 20%. Some other people are like, I'm up 300%. Like everybody's in like 3, 6, 9 month leaps on Rivian right now. And they're watching this cross right now on the daily and weekly triggers. The daily is a little bit long in the tooth here, but oh, wait a minute. But I see your jam. I see what you're talking about here. The hourly is down there at the lows. You're thinking it's going to start ripping again. I see what you're laying down there, Rivian Bulls. Come back down here, do a recheck down here in this 27 EMA in a 1-minute chart. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. We're going to go grab some coffee and take a leak. Selling over for the moment. Unless price can close below 445.47. Looks like the selling for the moment is done. There's one more little bit of VIX that needs to be closed up down below. And we still got more gaps to close on NASDAQ too. And HYG has gaps to close too. Hey, look at these sellers trying to come in right here. These fucking sellers are like, looking sellers are pissed off, dude. They're right here. Just want you to know that. So be careful if you're a bull. If you're a bull, be careful. There's two things. Remember, we're always bearish below the 5-minute 30 EMA. I want you to know that these sellers are right here. Though if we break above, we're gonna squeeze them right up to this previous high. So if we can squeeze above, you'll get a failure right in here somewhere, and then we'll have an explosive move up and try to take out this previous high once again. But be careful. Take your money right in here. Like you should be out of calls, and then try to re-enter calls after the move over in a recheck. So if you took that quick trade on the 1 minute, so if you took this trade right here, you take the money and run right there, and you allow the algos to show you the way. Otherwise, there's a second trade right there, by the way. Otherwise, you get trapped in here, and they'll throw you right down to the depths of hell. They're going to try to sell this right here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like 15 or not 5 minutes. Give me just 5 minutes. I'll be right back. So you ready? Someone said, "What's the move?" So this is its own trade right there. You exit calls here. You wait. You wait for the move higher. If it comes down and successfully retests, you'll know, right? You'll see it bounce, and then you'll see the second bounce. You'll set up more calls. You'll take that trade right there. Does that make sense? This is a zone of death right now for you if you're a bull. If you're a seller, you want to see the break below, and then you'll set up those puts, and this will roll right over and grab. It would actually roll over like that, and it'll grab the put side over here. Make sense? Something like that. My drawings suck. This is a no-go place for bulls and bears. It's not a place you want to be picking what's going to happen. Maybe I should say it's a no-trade zone, I guess. The next few bars right now.
White House economic advisor Brainard says the US will continue to engage with China.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Fed bids for 10-year notes total $0. At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Bostic, who participates in a discussion about financial and payment inclusion at the bank's 2023 Payment Inclusion Forum. No text, but a Q&A is expected. And the US sells $32 billion in 10-year notes. Prior bid to cover of 2 to 36 and a prior high yield of 3.791%. Looking at the auction preview, JP Morgan strategists note the fair valuation of the auction sector should see the sale as well received, even as volatility around CPI data creates a challenging backdrop for the auction. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators net short 140,000 ultra 10-year note futures, possibly a source of covering demand at the auction. Primary dealers' position in 7 to 11-year sector was net short $1.7 billion in the week ended June 28th versus 163 million net short average over the past year.
All right. Let's take a look around the market right now. print your goddamn calls. Give me a second here. All right, so you guys are like already up here, already checking it out. We're going to the upside, boys. All right, so I'm back. I'm going to get rid of this so you can see it. Just want you to be able to visualize what you're looking for. There's two things you're looking for. You got a small target there. You have another one right there. You have another one. Here's the previous high. And you got what else? This one right here, I guess. You got a lot of traffic in here. There's some traffic heading up here. It's not going to be an easy ride. It's going to be a hard ride up, but there's another one right there. And you get the previous high back here, just so you can see it, previous high. It should be a rough road ahead, but a road nonetheless. You've got a bull cross coming up right here, right? You can see it. It's fairly easy to see. You'll see a recheck coming up here in just a minute. Should get a rollover, and you'll get a recheck. A red candle to check. If it holds, should get a nice power move up to the upside. Francho Walpine, how you doing, brother? So let's take a look around. Let me see what I can pull up here. See what's going on today. I'm going to take a look at some stuff. Dude, I didn't even, I noticed yesterday was a buy on Duolingo, but I didn't know it squoze that much. Like Duolingo had a great squeeze on it. Outstanding squeeze. You also have, so let me go look at some stuff here. So DUOL. There's a reversal going right now in Duolingo, but I want to show you something. So this is I'm going to bring some stuff. We're going to take a walk around the market real quick and look at some tickers. So this is kind of productive here, but this doesn't really show you much, right? We're going to look at some stuff here. So Duolingo. Let's look at a different chart. The hourly is a little long in the tooth here. But we have a cross coming up on the daily right here. A little bit long on the tooth right here. But you see this daily, how low it is right here? This is looking extremely bullish to me, like monster bull. Matter of fact, you can see back here what I'm talking about. See that daily velo to the downside? Turns into a monster move here to the upside.
US sells $32 billion in 10-year notes.
So
private,
you've
now
got
to 36
part of
and
that
prime
move
high
has already
yield of
taken place here.
3.791%. We also expect
But
comments from Fed's
I'm
boss,
interested in a
Dick, who
further
participates
move
in the
higher.
discussion
So
about the financial and
getting
payment
buyers
inclusion at the
right
bank's
now on it on
2023
Duolingo.
payment
Arlie
inclusion
is
forum.
currently
No text is
crossing
expected, but a Q&A
the
is.
daily trigger. If you get a chance to get in on this trade, if there's any kind of pullback here that you can grab, this is on our list, by the way. It might just start ripping here. As long as price stays above 156.25, you can be long this ticker. So anything above 156.25, you can stay long. Like put a limit below. If it does pull back, though, it'd be a buyer again at 149.71, somewhere in here. It's like if there's a failure up here to get a new high and it rolls back down, I'm still interested here for higher highs. So extremely bullish right now on Duolingo. We're going to take a look at another one, FLNC. You guys know this one well. Fluence Energy. Talked about being buyers in here, right? Remember this green box? Like to buy this. It went back up. It happened again. Went back up. It's a little, yeah, it's not bad. Be careful of where we are right now. We've got a channel going down here. You see that channel going down, but the thing about this channel is, see that hourly coming up and that daily coming up? Like, this is making some moves, man, to the upside. One of these are gonna be really explosive and start breaking up. Next target above on this one, dude. This one's gonna go to the fucking moon. Like, you're talking about closing out. You're talking about closing out 34.23. Maybe a little bit lower right there. A little bit of breathing room. 33.75. And it is ready, dude. It is ready to explode. You see this right here? See that daily? It's just riding that daily up like it's nobody's business. Slam, slam, slam. Price target above 33.75. And as long as it stays above, I'm bullish here. I'm bullish. Trade is still on as long as we stay above $25 flat. FLNC. We'll look at Toast next. Toast still cranking here. I mean, just look at how beautiful this stuff is. It's holding its daily. Daily crossing the weekly. Held it again. 1, 2, and 3. This one's ready to continue to explode to the upside. You can forget about this 26.10. Our next target is $30 on this one. And it's ready to go. So that's another good one right there, as long as you stay above 23.43. Bullish. For a dip to buy on this, 22.24. That's TOST. We're going to then look up LTH. Lifetime Group Holdings. This one's already been moving today. Still extremely bullish. I mean, just look at this stuff, dude. Ready? If you get a chance, buy 1881. If you get a chance, buy 1987. If you get a chance, buy 2086. I mean, this thing is ready to go to the fucking moon. Like, moon time.
We do get the when issued pre-sale.
Moon time. Price is almost at its previous high upon. There is some concern here. So there are likely a lot of sellers here. 23.37. These are probably original buyers that got left behind. But dude, if this thing breaks off, it's gonna explode. I'd have a price target above of $30. 25 and then 30. Start looking at the 5s and 0s on it. But if they can wear out these sellers here, Lifetime Group Holdings, I'm very bullish on this stock. First target 23.37, second target 25, third target $30. Next one is MT.
Treasury when issued
TR.
3.847% before the 32.
Dude, this one already did it today. Look at that move. Fucking amazing move. We talked about MTTR yesterday, Matterport. Look at that. Bam! Ripping to the upside. We have now have a cross of the daily and weekly. These lead to explosive moves higher. It's trading $3.58. It's coming up here right now to this previous sell or the trap buyers over here. Trap buyers over here. They're looking to break above. There could be a pullback here right now or close to it, like there. Another pullback somewhere up in here. You've got some traffic over here. Bam, there. But then you got a big move up there between 417 and 470. Here's Valhalla, baby, way up here. A nice trade up there, 580. Still a lot of work to do. There's another one below that right there. You got crazy trap buyers up in here somewhere. But these are big moves setting up here. Giant moves. A lot of power in these moves. Start cleaning out some of this stuff. If this stuff ever comes back to 310, 341, anything like that. MTTR, talked about this one yesterday. Matterport, if you long this yesterday, congratulations. Just ripping some faces off here. That's all I've got for you today. Got 5 of them. DUOL, FLNC, TOST, LTH, and MTTR. Oh, there's your trap, baby. They trapped these bulls in here. You guys didn't get a successful test here yet, did you? No successful test, grinding you out. So I call this like the zone of death in here. This is like, I never, ever like taking trades in here. It's like zone of death in there.
Direct 19.87%.
Yeah, they're extremely bullish right now. If you go and check, I want to tell you guys something. If you go and check any of these companies, and they've got an earnings coming up likely, right? I want you guys to know something. If I ever call a ticker out to you, if you're watching my show, right? If I ever call a ticker out to you, I want you to know a few things. These are all companies that have IPO'd last 3 years. These are all companies that were repriced from COVID. These are all companies that have year-over-year profits. They make actual products. There's no promises. These are all companies that if you go back and look at their ERs and their guidance, they are stellar. And a lot of these companies continually kept having great ERs and great years as they were repriced away from that whole COVID thing. So that's a big thing about this run here is you're looking for companies that are, or I'm like, if I buy Clorox, like I own Tyson Foods, right, in an investment account. I expect to hold that 3 years. Am I expecting wonderful, big, huge things out of it? No. I own Budweiser. Do I expect wonderful things out of it? No. It goes through these big cycles. These companies here, they're growth companies, but they're not speculative growth. Like there's spec growth and then growth companies. These are companies that make real products. They bring in real money, and they have great guidance. So any of these companies I list off to you, look them up. Like do your own due diligence. Don't take what I say as fact, but go and check these companies out. A lot of you guys out there like good fundamentals, right? You want to see good fundamentals, check these companies out. Check out what their guidances are. Check out what their earnings are. Check out what their revs are, their year-over-year profits, all that kind of stuff. And I don't pull like a lot of these companies. You see people pick stocks and they're like, "Yeah, this one's going up, but it's a dog shit company. Nobody knows anything about it." I don't do those tickers, so. Try to like at least get you a company that is sound or believed to be sound. Yeah, I'll give them to you one more time. It's DUOL, then FLNC, TOST, LTH, and MTTR. And we have a bunch more, too. We have a whole portfolio of these stocks. We're doing Duolingo right now. We're doing DoorDash right now, which is cranking. Toast we're doing, right? We already talked about Toast. Oscar hasn't shown a buy yet. Since its previous buy, it actually rejected. So OSCR, Oscar Health, we have a buy on it at 658. It's almost near a buy right now. Oscar Health is close to a buy. IONQ is another one. IONQ. FIP. It just keeps, as a matter of fact, FIP is now testing its daily trigger right now. FIP. I'd like to see it trade above 352 for continuation to the upside. I'd really like to buy $3.20 on it. That's FIP. We have P-Core just shining like a superstar right now, just cranking. We've got a HashiCorp. Matter of fact, HashiCorp, it's getting a little bearish right now, but I guess we kind of saw this, right? HashiCorp coming down, but it is now trading above its hourly trigger. It's looking to make a big move to the upside or downside. If HashiCorp can get above 29.11, I'm very bullish on it. See bulls right now getting a liquidation break in the market. Shoals, man. Shoals. I'm ready for Shoals to make a big move up today. Shoals trading 24.11. If Shoals can get above 24.18, look for a squeeze on it today. That's SHLS. Confluent in a buy zone again. I'd rather buy Confluent. That's CFLT. I'd really like to buy them at 33.63. It's been an easy buy. 33.65, I think. Maybe 33. Maybe a little bit higher. 33. How about $34? If I can get 34 on that, I'll enter CFLT again. SMRT. Talked about that one yesterday. Cranking, right? Today, just cranked today. CHRD, it just keeps going up. Just keeps going up. If you wanted to buy CHRD or an entry point on it, it's extremely bullish. Maybe you can jump on board at $152. I doubt it though. It's pinging right off of its hourly trigger, 157.55. What else we got on our board? GitLab keeps going up, right? Keeps getting bought, and it's in its channel. Last buy was at 48.39. It's looking for new highs, man. It's looking to get up there, and GitLab's looking up to attack those highs again at 54.33. Another upper target of 54 or 56.34 in GitLab. Next tracker. We've been watching this one. This one's ready to squeeze today. It's ready to squeeze. As long as it stays above 38.74, it's been consolidating, looking for a move to new highs above. Somewhere we'll try to track at least $44 on it. Try to retest that. Breeze, BRZE. It's also known as Braze Inc. We had a buy down below at $40. It's looking to just go higher, man. Just like go higher. I'm looking at some of these and they're blowing my mind. Unity Software had a good day yesterday. It's now on its hourly trigger. Its hourly trigger sits, if you want to take a long on this one, 42.81. It's ready. Put a stop underneath it. Its next dip buy is at $40 even. So 42, as long as it stays above 42. Let me see here. As long as it stays above 42.82, if price does stay above that number, it's a long. If not, you're looking to buy at $40. IoT, it's just buy and hold. If you're able to buy the daily trigger down below it, 25 and change, congratulations. If you're looking for another opportunity to buy it, it's 26.29. That's IoT. FLNC, already talked about that one. Lemonade, baby. Lemonade is cranking. We actually charted this one out. If you bought one of those dips on Lemonade, congratulations, $16.44. It's now trading $19 on Lemonade. Damn, Lemonade's smoking. It's looking to trade. How high is it looking to go? Maybe try to retest those previous highs. Wear out those sellers up at 19.79 and 21.52. What's another one? Credo, CRDO. This one had a dip buy on the daily trigger. It's extremely bullish right now. CRDO 16.14 had a dip buy. It's trying to trade back up to that 17.29. Might make sure it doesn't roll over here. But CRDO, another great ticker. Rumble, baby. Rumble has not been doing it. This one has been shit in the bed for us. Now, it is on its previous lows, but the daily is coming down on it. The weekly is coming down on it. Maybe in the next, keep your eyes on Rumble in the next 3 to 5 sessions. It's not ready to buy, but keep an eye on it for a big squeeze play. The daily and weekly are coming down. Could take 5 or 10 sessions. I'm interested to see if it actually rolls down hard and heavy or not, but it could be setting up for a squeeze. No, I don't like it right now. Target. We've been talking about Target for some time now around here. Charting it out for people. Target. Getting ready to have a major move to the upside. As long as Target stays above 133.20, it's going to start making some major moves and clearing out 148.67, maybe 145. How about a price target of 145 on it? Extremely bullish on Target right now. Oh, here's another good one at least. Some kind of short-term play. Regen, which is Regeneron Pharmaceuticals. They are, as long as price stays above $710, looking for a price target of $732.56. Allegro Microsystems has been outperforming for us. Broke through our two upper targets, tracking its third right now. So broke through 43.40, broke through 44.83. Starting to roll over, though, heading towards that 47.78. As long as it stays above $46, you're going to expect more explosive moves out of that one. Probably some kind of a new high on it. $50 to put a price target on it. Extremely bullish on that ticker as well. Any of these, if you guys, so like right where we are right now, if you ever want to pause this program or come back to it, you can read through or look up all of these companies that I list off to you. All these companies have kick-ass fundamentals, like kick-ass. Man, let me see what this is saying over here. What are you saying? You got nothing up here? Oh, there it is up there. You see it? It's right there. We got to level up on how we need more call buying. We need more call buying to get up there. You see it up there? 45.30. It's up there. Whoa, baby. Oh, there it is right there. It's right there. We're going to have to move Valhalla up here. You can see it, right? It's up there. Just imagine, man. It would suck being a bear today. Fucking knowing that they're not going to print your shit. They're just going to burn all your shit to the ground. It's got to suck. I've been there. It sucks when you like know that they're never going to print your shit for you. You just watch your shit just get destroyed. You just wreck your position.
Shortly expecting.
Then
the
like
Fed
then like
to
3 days after expiry, it goes down and tags your number, and you're just like, ah. Yeah, we're just waiting on some call buyers to show up. We need some call expansion going on. Yeah, they're so these are all spec growth companies that have all IPO'd the last 3 to 5 years. They're all new companies. They've all been repriced from COVID. A few of them haven't. I do have some questions about Regeneron. I got questions about Moderna that they haven't repriced since COVID. So I do have there's a couple question marks on some of these tickers. But most of them, not most of them, all of them are making real products. They're not making, so some of them are staying priced as they are due to what they bring in for money. They are legitimately priced, but all these companies was crazy. All these companies went through, all these companies in December of 2020. Let's explain this. Like December of 2020, these companies started getting hammered. And they got hammered for like 2 years. Like 2 straight years just got hammered. And then last December, January, JPM came out and they were like, look, a fuck ton of these companies are near like zero. They're not at zero, but they're low enough, and these aren't companies that are going to zero. These are companies that actually make real products. They make profit. They're like we've been like, it was really weird. Like this December, January, there was a cyclical trade. That was, well, we had a speculation in October, but in December, January, we entered a point in the market where we had sold parts of the market down so far that there was no justifiable it can go any lower. You know, it's like when you take Apple to $2 and you're like, well, we know Apple's not going bankrupt. We're at $2. Where do you go from here? Or do you make Apple go negative? You know what I mean? So some of these companies, and that was JPM's point this winter, was there's likely a cyclical trade coming up in 2023 that we have to address. We've repriced all these tickers. They're in the depths of hell, and they haven't gone bankrupt. They've continued to have great reports while they got repriced. So they'd like come out for like quarter after quarter and be like, woo, we made a bunch of money. Yahoo, and the stock would just keep plummeting, you know? So JPM made an argument that, you know, where are we going to send these companies? At some point you have to, like, there's a market maker out there that have bought these companies at very low prices, and they're going to make a market for these companies. They're going to accumulate them, and you're going to chase after them. Not now, not starting, but, you know, like between now and like the end of the year. Oh, hang tight 1 second. Between now and end of year, you're going to chase them. You're going to be like, oh my God, this thing's $100 or $60 or $30. Meanwhile, these market makers are making a market for these tickers. They're going to push them off onto you. They'll become meme stocks. They're not already meme stocks, but they're going to be meme stocks. So we talk about these things every week, week in, week out, and then eventually they turn into memes. I've been doing this for 3 years, I think. 3 years, and maybe longer. Maybe even 4 years I've been doing this. And, dude, like, there's Quinn and Joe have been tracking these things for years with me. And we look back years later. Like, the first time I'll call one of these tickers out, we'll go back 2-3 years later, and they all go to, like, the moon. Every one of them that we call out, they go to the moon. They'll start at like $3, $30, $20, $10, and they'll be like $90, $120, $300. And if you guys know who Joe Donut is, I have like a 99% hit rate with these companies. But the most fascinating part is I get out early, and I don't hold them long enough. Like I move on to the next one. Another fascinating part of these companies is when they algo spits them out to me, I get regular. They spit them out to me regularly. Like if the market's going down, if the market's like having a very down day, I'll still get these companies. And you're able to look up the skirt of a hedge fund. So while everybody's focusing on, hey, the market's burning today, some of these tickers still go up. So it's not risk off for a lot of these companies, even though it is for the market at L or at large. And what's really, I guess, what this leads into is that whenever we are truly risk off in the market, I stop getting these companies. They stop popping up in my algo. So it's another way to look and see how risk off the market is.
So according to
So the idea being is this, like, it's like, boom, I got 5 of them today. I got 3 of them today. I got 2 of them today. I got 5 of them today. I got 10 of them today. Right, as the days pass, right? Day passes, 5 pop up. Day passes, 3 pop up. A week passes, new ones pop up, right? But then when we get into any kind of risk off market wide, like real true risk off, I'll go in and check, and there's 0. I'll go in and check, there's 0. I'll go in and check, and there's 0. And a week or 2 passes, market still hasn't rolled over, but none of these tickers are hitting. Not these ones I list to, but just none. I'm getting none. And so what it's showing underneath the surface of the stock market is that we're entering into a risk-off period before the market even is truly risk-off. So it's another fascinating point of this stuff. Yeah, they moon. Joe, dude, tell them, dude, these things fucking moon. And Joe and I look back and I'm like, I never would have held that. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I was in it from like $20 to $35. And then it's like, it went to fucking 200. And I'm like, dude, I never would have held that long. Paper hand, CaptainJimJames, Mr. Paper Hands.
According to a Pentagon statement, China's ambassador meets senior U.S. defense official at the Pentagon.
No. If I start getting zeros every day for like a week or 2, yeah, we're entering risk off. Are we entering risk off in the market right now? In no way, shape, or form. I went on 2 or 3 rants this week. In-depth analysis on this show. You can go back and watch, usually in the beginning of the morning. I think Thursday of last week and Monday, I believe. If you're just now tuning in for the first time, welcome. There's a few things I'll tell you. Definitely get inside the Discord. It's free. Everything we do here is free. We will always have a free option for followers. Always. There will always be a free way for you to get through this. You're going to have to work for it, but you'll always have some kind of a free option. And but I went through is this market in risk off, going into risk off, any potential of it, and not a single thing says we're in risk off right now. Not one, nothing. Says that we're in risk off in this market right now. And I mean risk off, like we're crashing. It's going to get nasty and ugly. People pushing that narrative out there do not have the edge, and they are wrong. So the moment that changes, those people probably watch this show and don't tell you because they know that I know when we're risk off. I know it's kind of like egotistical to say, but it's not ego. It's not like I know that it's gonna do. We're gonna go and enter risk off. It's that we have the tools to make sure that you can see that we're going into risk off. And you'll have access to these things. Matter of fact, I'll tell you guys something cool. Last night, you want to hear something really fucking cool? Last night, Joe, Winky, myself, and another developer did some beta testing on the website yesterday, and it was badass. Badass. And you're going to have access to all of this same stuff so that you too will know. Man, I don't know, man. Like maybe some of this stuff, like, I keep thinking I'm like some of this stuff I don't want to show because I don't want it to get beaten by hedge funds. I'm serious. Like it's better to just tell you guys sometimes than just give it to whoever the fuck wants it, right? But it's badass. So just eating through some of this supply right now. Yeah, it's a Valhalla trigger. I don't. It's weird. Like some of this stuff is like. Winky and I were talking about it. He was saying maybe you should just be like, you just give signals. Just say we're in this environment or that environment. Because you don't want hedge funds to beat you either, right? You don't want the secret sauce, some of the secret sauce to get out, so it gets beaten by hedge funds. They like adjust to it, or they show up at my fucking front door or something, or our front door, I should say. Yeah, everybody. So just so you know, people are under NDAs right now. We have general counsel. Like we have the professionals. We've had to do presentations already, all this kind of stuff. So we've got the attorneys already involved. Yeah, code names. Code. You need some. Well, you don't need code names, but you need That has more to do with like bad shit happening to you. We piss people off. Car ramrod. What did you name your island, Joe? Jovia? Oh, boy, but squeezing out all these sellers here. Just grinding higher right now. Get ready to squeeze, boys and girls. Here comes the squeeze. Jovia. Yeah, we did some beta testing yesterday. We have more work to do. We've got still have a ton of work. But it's close. It's almost there. So we're working on it right now, and we want to make sure that what we don't want to do is release something to you that's not functional. Or not functional. Ease of use maybe is the best way to describe it. We want to make sure that we get good ease of use. Sometimes if you release something too early, people are like, I tried it and it didn't work for me, or it was too hard to use, or it wasn't easy to use, wasn't intuitive. So we're kind of at that phase right now of making sure that everything is ease of use. Enjoyable, ease of use, and useful. It's like three very important things. Three critically important things that people tend to get wrong. Hey, BB Keller Dabs 92, baby, said listened to you yesterday. First said bullish for today, and CPI took a call for 440 today, 444 today. Sold for $300 profit. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you supporting the stream, man. Appreciate it. Hey, so Porch, I got something for you, Porch. Hold on, I'm gonna read the chat right now. Going to go through the chat. So, I wanted to discuss that. So, I want to talk about like JPM, and we still haven't talked about earnings season yet either, right? I'm not bearish on banks right now. I want you to know that I'm extremely bullish on banks. It's fascinating to see what was all the stuff that came out on banks yesterday, because I'm like, nah. I'm like, no, this isn't as bearish as people are thinking. Like the key point here is that the key point about this is this. There is a credit crunch right now. Right, you've got federal bank or the Fed banks that are like, okay, we're going to give you money, and these bankers are like, well, we don't want to give it to Bob on Main Street. We don't trust this guy that he can pay it back, right? So that's where you get your credit crunch, right? The money might be there, but it's not available to you. And that can be negative news for the banks, right? When they're not making fees, they're not making loans. Well, guess what they are doing? This is how gross this is. This is disgusting. Oh, yeah, give me that squeeze, baby. Give me that fucking squeeze. Look at this. Look at a book map right now. It doesn't know what to do. This is how gross. Let me explain how gross this is, Porch. Yeah, that's right. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them all out. Go on up there. Good. Squeeze them all out. There ain't no sellers up there. Get up there. There ain't no sellers up there. It's just free as a bird up there. But Porch, let me tell you something that's really fucked up. This kind of some fucked up shit. There are three places that there are like not two. There's like three places where they can perform QE. And guess where they're performing QE right now? Hedge funds. So guess what? They're not giving the loan to Mary on Main Street or Mary the landscaper, right? Like, fuck her. We're going to let her truck get old, her tools get old. So guess who they're giving the money to? Hedge funds and banks. And these hedge funds and very wealthy people, they're giving the loans to them because guess what these hedge funds are telling them? The banks. They're telling the banks. They're like, I'm a hedge fund, and I'm like, I want money to long the stock market. And guess who knows this? JPM. The prime bank knows this. So they're getting the money from the Fed, and then they're loaning it to a hedge fund. So the hedge fund's getting rich right now, while Mary on Main Street can't take a loan. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I sold Rocket Lab on stream. I sold Rocket Lab beginning of July, I think. Beginning of July, I got rid of Rocket Lab. I don't even know where it is right now. You can't get into Discord because the phone number is already being used? Huh? Dude, it's shameless. It's like straight filthy what they're doing. It's straight filthy. It's disgusting what they're doing, dude. It's shameless. Timothy Shelley. You can't get into Discord in general, like because someone else is using your number, or our Discord. Well, they're in on it too. That's the other part, is that JPM's in on it. So this is where it gets crazy. Like JPM and prime banks are in on it. The Fed's in on it. JPM is in on it. All the hedge funds are in on it. So they're collecting the fees, and they want to long the market too, knowing that hedge funds are longing the market. And all the while, they all want the best price, and they want it to go up, right? There's this whole chasing the tail to get there. SPY squeezing right now. Hold on, Winky's saying something. Winky's saying Timothy, you cannot get into any of that require validation. It has nothing to do with us. I'm not exactly sure what Winky's saying, but Winky's trying to explain it right now. Yeah, it's really gross right now what's going on out there. It's absolutely disgusting. And as a matter of fact, if you know what, I'm going to try to look this up right here. If you want to understand some of this, how this is happening. Remember, do you guys remember on stream? You guys remember when I wrote this on Twitter too? It got like 500 likes. I was like, the moment that they saved the regional banks, the moment they stepped in, right? You saw the meetings taking place between Yellen and Diamond. They were having dinner. Ackman was there. Like, you're talking about like everybody with power and money is friends. These are friends. They all know each other. And as they're cutting the legs off the stool, you saw it in the TGA, right? You saw like the TGA is coming down and TGA goes up, right? It's like a form of QE, right? And a form of support. And so all these guys are friends. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna bring up the video for you. You should watch it. Now I don't know who this guy is. This video was given to me. I don't know him at all. If he's a good trader, bad trader, I don't know. So right, I don't know if this is the one that I watched. Let me see if this is it. Let me try to see if I can find the video. I think it was what's his name? George Gammon. And I think he wrote down. I think he did a video called "The Fed Stealth QE Will Trigger a Stock Market Boom," and he wrote "Fact or Fiction," but it is a fact. I don't know if he said it was a fact or fiction or not, but he was talking about it. I watched part of the video. I'm like, this guy knows what he's talking about. So he wrote, "Stocks are set to explode." You can check his video. I'll get a link to it for you. Copy link address. And he lays it out quite eloquently. It simplifies it for you, too. So here you go. I'm going to share a link with this guy. I can't vouch for him as a person. I don't know him. I don't know anything about him. I don't know if he's a good trader, bad trader, whatever, what have you. But he certainly knows what he's talking about when it comes to this stuff here. And he is correct. They are supporting these banks, right? And then you've got Diamond's got his hands out for the regional banks. And you got GS is like, we want to buy commercial real estate. Like all this shit's going on in the background. It's like highway robbery. It's like it's straight highway robbery. I don't know what I want to say. I can't say. Yeah, it's kind of gross. We're grinding higher right now. Looking for a squeeze, kind of floating around out there, looking for a squeeze higher. Just ground through this first PT right here. So we'll get rid of that one. Got another one right here, somewhere right in here. Maybe it's right there. They're only giving me pennies, though, on my calls. They're not really paying me here. So there's a link to that video. When you have a chance, like, just turn it on and watch it. It'll at least give you a keen insight. Even though things are bad out there, like why are we not crashing? Why does the 2s and 10s not matter? Why does this not matter? Why does that not matter? Although there is a note here, we were talking in stream yesterday about if CPI came in great, how much more up do we have to go? We have more up to go. Year over year. I think we're down to below 3 right now, right? Finally, or at 3 finally, but we've still have a ways to go here. So we'll take a look at that this week too. I'm gonna write that down. We're gonna do inflation, and then we're gonna do earnings season. Now that CPI is over, we're gonna talk about inflation. Like how much longer can you expect inflation to go down at the rate that it is until it bottoms out. We want to be looking for that bottoming of inflation when that takes place. He's a macro guy? Okay. Yeah, I don't know him. I don't know his videos. I had that video passed along to me, and I had the time to watch it the other day, and I was like, this guy gets it. I was like, this guy knows exactly what the fuck is going on in the background. We just broke through the first one. I just deleted it. We have the second one right here, right where we are. It could be a little bit lower. It's somewhere in this vicinity. We have another PT right here, this yellow one right here, if you can see that one. And then we have the previous high at 447.48. Here, 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 and here. Yeah, you like Gavin's videos? I liked it. He did a great job. I was impressed. Not going to lie, I was impressed. He was able to lay out his case, and his case is correct. And as a matter of fact, this hedge fund guy book talks about it in depth. Like, you will see these banks come in with size late bull run, and it'll just be like a stampede up. You think it's retailers, but it's not retailers. It's big money. It's very wealthy people. And their money needs to make money, right? Wherever that stampede goes, right now it's in the stock market. You know it. I know it. And they're trying to get their returns, right? They want their big returns. They want to outpace inflation. They want to always be ahead, right? Ahead of inflation, ahead of spending money. You know, some of you guys know this, right? Like, Joe and I are always like, you know, they're taking my taxes, they're taking me to the cleaners for eggs, they're taking me to cleaners. Matter of fact, I just found I got fucked on my taxes again. I got really fucked. I saw a tax bill yesterday that I didn't know. My wife knew, but I didn't know. And I am fucking fuming. Straight fuming right now. There you go. They're still not printing me, dude. Just give me fucking pennies, dude. Come on. Discord link. Here you go. I got you with a Discord link. So a couple key points here, okay? If you're new, right? We have a Discord. It's free. You can get in there. Introduce yourself. Go to the general chat. Introduce yourself. Say, hey, I'm so-and-so. If you're watching me right now, I don't care how good of a trader you are, an investor you are. If you're there to learn, just show up and say, hey, I'm here to learn. If you're a great trader and you want to give back to people, show up in there and be like, hey, I'm so-and-so. I'm a great trader. Where do the great traders go? We have rooms with great traders in them already, and they're teaching people already. So maybe those people can give you some tools you may not have. But like, read a room, right? You show up to Discord, and you're like, hey, what's going on, everybody? And find out what everybody's doing. But if you're trying to learn how to make consistent money, inside that Discord, we've got some great traders, investors. We have stock traders. We've got futures traders, Globex traders. We got traders that trade in the morning, at nighttime, during the daytime. We've got cash market traders. We've got a few crypto traders in there. We have lessons, educational stuff. We have camaraderie with each other. If you're looking for the tone of the Discord, like friendliness, it's there. We empower our members in there. We empower our moderators. We empower our administrators because it's yours. What else do I say about the Discord? I don't know. It's a kick-ass place. So get in there. Another thing for you is, if you follow me on at Captain's Alpha, I'll write it here for you. On Twitter, right? If you follow that handle, my wife in the morning goes through and allows people in. It's a private handle, and the reason that it's private, yeah, don't be a dick, be a good person, exactly. Just pretend you meet somebody for the first time. You go to their house, you don't kick your feet up on the couch and don't take your shoes off, and you like yell at my wife to grab you a beer or something. You go in there and you're nice. You're like, take your shoes off, shake hands, follow whatever protocols there are, and then you like watch and introduce and let other people talk, right? And then eventually you start talking when you asked or whatever. But if you follow me on at Captain's Alpha, it's a private handle. And if you follow, she'll let you in. It's just to keep bots out of there. and I will post levels there every morning for you. Matter of fact, we were looking at one of the tools that we have that will give you levels for every ticker in the stock market. We were beta testing that last night. So your favorite ticker, you can go right in to our website at some point down the road, and you're going to be able to do your favorite tickers and chart them out for yourself every day. And that's all free. Discord free. At Captain's Alpha free. Live streams free. We have a stock show that we're getting off the ground right now on Sundays at 11 a.m. Where we track our portfolio. So if you like to buy stocks and not day trade, that's your jam. Show up on Sundays at 11 a.m. Absolutely, Rich. I'll get back to you, brother. If you're sending me emails in my email account, I try to check those once every 2-3 days. At the least once a week. So if I haven't responded to you, I went through my DMs last night on Twitter. So that took me 3 hours to get through. May I have a beer? Yeah, I haven't been through emails this week. I just got back from vacation, working on the website with the guys right now. But please show up. Show up in the Discord. Become part of the community. And it's all fucking free, man. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's all free. It's all free. If and when we do charge, it's because of the cost of what we're doing, not to try to make money or anything like that. It's always cost, and it's always based on how much does it cost us, the time involved, keeping the right people with us over time, keeping them interested. Like if somebody comes and does a speech at your high school, you're like, here's $500, thank you. We have data that costs a lot of money. We have developers that cost a lot of money. We have attorneys that cost a lot of money to make sure that we're not fucking up. We don't want to get arrested by FINRA. We don't want to catch fines from the SEC, do any of that bad stuff. So trying to stay on the straight and narrow.
And reliable supplier for China's energy needs and
yeah, you're welcome, Rich. I got you, brother.
Opportunities.
So we're trying to stay on the straight and narrow, and then also we don't ever want to be furroos. So a big part of what we do is not be furroos. I'll check my emails today after the stream. I'm still on calls right here on this liquidation break. Well, they do not like this, do they? Look at them up there. Dude, these guys are killing me. So much drama. Let's look at that up there. Dude, look at that. Look at that big bad boy up there. That's top of the market right there, right? Yeah. That's top of the market right there. We are in our weekly expected move, too. Are any of you guys buying puts up here? If this is the expected move for the week. It's 1:48 in the afternoon. Let's take a look at the rest of the week. We'd like to do this normally at like 3 in the afternoon. Let's take a look right now. Dude, they're just front running this shit. Look at that. My God. Just look at that monster move. What time do we make that call? 2 p.m., dude. That was 2 p.m. That was 2 o'clock in the afternoon when we called the three trigger cluster right there. And look at that fucking move. Oof. That's an epic move right there, isn't it? Epic move. We called that on fucking FinTwit. Unreal. Okay, so that was an epic move, dude. Epic move. Hold on, let's come back here and look at this. Okay, zone to zone. Buyers with known buyers. Ripped some faces off right here, right? Known sellers right here. Run over. It's 4th of July, right? They were run over. See it?
At 2 p.m. Eastern time, we get the
Run
first
over.
book.
Blasting. We found more buyers right here, right? Didn't even get down to the hourly trigger. Buyers stepping right in. Now, what are we looking for here? We're looking for call expansion, right? We're looking for call expansion up here, right? We're trying to find out, is this our new tradable area here? Do you see this? And where's our new zone to trade? It's right here, right where this burr is up here. So the 13th and 14th left, right? So you got 2 more days. Like we got 12th, today's 12th, right? 12th, 13th, and 14th until the weekend. So what happens in here? The next 2 days, right? We found more demand in cash market. This is in cash market here, right? We know the hourly trigger is down here, and it's going to continue to move higher, right, as time passes. So for right now, any chance that you have, you're buying 444, 443.81, 444.48, 443.81, right in here. You're buying this, and you're selling, believe it or not, 450. Price target, 450. Buy the dip on 443.81. We do have some sellers here. We know about these sellers here. We got buyers here. Who do you think is stronger here? It's likely the buyers until we get up here to this 450. 450.04. 448.66, 450.04 for right now. If you want to get bearish at this point, you're trying to sell, ready? Trying to sell 450, 448.66. If you're trying to buy, you're trying to buy 443.81 and 444.48. Market right now is looking for call expansion. If between now and next week we don't get any call expansion, we will roll this down. My expectations for today into tomorrow would be, our implied move this week was 446. So we're already above our implied move right now, right? We're being pushed up to find out, though, if there's any demand. So if we see call expansion, we should start trading this stuff. I would not be getting bearish here unless you're able to break below this demand. And likely this hourly trigger is going to move back up here. Some of you probably think, nope, we're coming back down. We're never trading that again. For right now, until someone says otherwise, we are not coming back down. We are going to hold this hourly trigger. And we're going to make our way up. We're going to try to take out this 450.04, or a failure at least up here. So we're going to try to trade this the next 3 days. If we do trade this, I am then going to expect a roll off of that 450, 448, 448, 448.66. We're getting the nod that the move is higher into the weekend. So next 3 days, at some point between now and Friday, I am expecting a move to 448.66 to 450.04. That's what I'm expecting. We had one attempt up here. We were told no. We had another attempt up here. We were told no. Another attempt told no. Another attempt told no. This time, yes. If we're up here and we're going to hold it and we've got buyers here, the next target of the upside is 450.04, waiting for call expansion to go up there. That means we need 460s and 470s. 460s, 465, 470, right? Is that where the JPM top side is? And they're trying to do it right now. Right now. I can't believe this early they're trying to do it. Do I think that we're successful I don't. I think we get up there, and I think we sell it down and off and cool it off one more time.
At 2 p.m. Eastern time, we get the.
Now I'm going to
first
show you
data.
something here. I'm going to show you SPY just to confirm all of this, okay? Look at that big old squeeze up there, right? See this big move right here? Bam, bam, bam. So you'll likely see the finishing of this trade next 3 days, right? We finish out this trade this week. And we roll back down again coming into the following week. So what do we got? 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st. We'll make that last attempt to the upside, come back down, and we'll find another dip buy sometime around the 21st, 19th, 21st. I'll look for a low. So sometime into like Friday, Monday, I'll look for a short on this market, a failure to hit 450, 448, somewhere up in here. I want you to see it right there. And right up in here. This is your extension. You want to see this closer? You're going to get at least one more attempt to go up here or up here. Right? That'll take you into Friday. And then we make a downward move into the 20th, 21st. And then, bam, we start another run higher there again to the upside. Make sense? So right now, bulls. The funniest part is, right, there's probably news saying we're going to 4 all-time highs. You're going to all load up on calls. They're going to expand the call wall, and they're going to drop it on your ass next week. And then that'll be the actual move up to target 460. 465. There is one more note to be said here. There is one more note to be made here that I want to be clear with you, especially if you're new to this channel. The longer we run hot like this, the more there's a chance of a correction. Not a major correction, but a big correction. So the longer we do this, let's say we go through July, we crank up through July, we crank up through half of August. That correction gets more likely as time passes. As we're trading this here, if at any point there's some unknown news that hits the market, I wouldn't be shocked with a correction. So as we trade up here, like we are right now, whether we fail this retest up here or we fail this right here, it's not a bad idea to put some protection on, some cheap protection. If you don't know what cheap protection is, if you want to long this market, ratio spreads are great. You can put some time on them. You can do a bearish ratio spread. Just Google search it, go on to YouTube, look up a bear ratio spread, and you can put one on, and if we go up, you'll either break even or make about 5 to 10%. So you can actually make money if you're wrong. If we go down, you'll get paid. So there is risk as time passes to that correction happening. It happens in every bull run, 3 times a year at minimum. We're kind of due for one right now. Last time we had one was in April 28th. Maybe May 4th was the last time we got close to one. So we're now in July. As time passes, we're due for one. Right now, that target down below for that correction is 420, 4,200. So if you're like, okay, I'm going to put on a ratio spread, we're going to try to trade this up, I'm going to put like 2-3 months on it. Let's just say 2 months. Make it a 420 or maybe a little bit higher, like 425, 426, so that you can at least have some downside protection. And if we continue ripping higher, trying to get back to all-time highs, you'll still make some money. I'd put 3 months on them. Do I let the ratio expire? No. No, I do not. Never let it expire. Ever, ever, ever. Good question, by the way. Let me see if I can find you guys a good video. There's a Options Industry Council does a good version of this. Hold on. If you don't know who the Options Industry Council is, they're one of your best friends out there. One of your best friends. Here's I don't know why this is so long, this link, but this is the Options Industry Council. This is their video on the subject. I highly recommend it. The Options Industry Council is a nonprofit from the CME that helps retail traders understand difficult concepts to grasp, to like try to give them like a grasp of complicated subjects. So check out that video on how to place that trade.
Unemployment increased modestly since late May.
Uh-oh. What's going on with the market right now? Are they gonna fucking, this market's losing some liquidity right now. What's going on out there?
Labor demand remained healthy in the survey period. And we have
Beige book.
Fed's Beige book on the feed for all those interested. Overall, economic expectations for the coming months generally continue to call for slow growth. Employers reported continued difficulty finding workers.
My stop is a closing red bar underneath the white line right here.
Employment increased modestly this period, with most districts experiencing some job growth, labor demand, and remained healthy.
I just got to ask where my stops are. My stops are a closing red bar.
And some contacts in multiple districts reported that wage increases were returning to or near pre-pandemic levels. Some districts noted slowing in price growth pace.
Fed's beige book. Prices increased at modest price overall in period. Employment increased modestly this period, with most districts experiencing some job growth, and labor demand remained healthy. That's all good. Employers reported continued difficulty finding workers. That's good. That keeps us in the Goldilocks zone. So if any of you unemployment watchers out there, that keeps us currently in a Goldilocks zone. If you guys don't know what that is, there's a blend of employment and unemployment. Unemployment's been rising slightly, but demand for workers has increased. Means that the Fed has not done enough damage. Where jobs are not being offered means we have a tight labor force. People can ask for more money. Overall economic expectations for the coming months generally continue to call for slow growth. Yep, slowing growth as long as we keep raising rates. Labor demand remained healthy in survey period. Employment increased modestly since late May. Overall economic activity rose slightly since late May. That's good. All positive stuff right now. Dude, what about a balancing act they're doing? Yeah, I like XSP. I've got no, so I want you to know that most of the people in our stream do not trade the SPY. So I trade SPY specifically for the reasons that I need to and want to, but the liquidity, and I don't want to get in trouble with FINRA. I don't want to get in trouble with SEC, so I don't want to be like a stock pumper or influence stock tickers that are low float, any of that kind of stuff. But I do like XSP. They just have really shitty spreads, right? The tax advantages are awesome. Tax advantages are great on it. Spreads suck. If I was trading at home, I'd probably be trading SPX or ES. I used to trade ES. I don't as much as I used to anymore because I like to sleep at nighttime. I found that when I was trading futures that I lived a very caveman lifestyle. It was really bad. So like the gambler took over. So I like SPY specifically for the spreads, the money that's there, the arbitrage that's there, following algorithms as they trade the market and hedge the market and that kind of stuff. There's a lot of money to be made in there that far outweigh the tax advantages, far outweigh any tax advantages. But I do like XSP. I hope that it gains more traction, Zencat. I should probably push it, shouldn't I? Well, not push it, but I should probably talk to people about it more frequently. Because it is great. XSP is great, but like, dude, the spreads are brutal. And you're absolutely right. If it ever catches on, it's going to be awesome sauce. A lot of this is liquidity, right? Oh yeah, man, dude. Like futures, dude. Globex, like, oof. Yes, sir, Joe. SPY does give you the option, and XSP does not, right? I think we went through that. We talked about XSP once on Twitter. Why I liked it and disliked it. Same with SPX. Then there's other things too, like selling future. Like, I still think it's better to sell futures than it is to sell or buy puts. Some of the other things too here is a big problem for me is that if we were making recorded videos, it'd be easier to, because this is what I found. So for myself, how we started this, like how all of this began, was I came from Wall Street Bets. I get on Twitter, and Wall Street Bets taught me how to trade, plain and simple. They taught me how to be a winning trader. This is years ago. Taught me how to be a winning trader. I left Wall Street Bets when it blew up. I was like, I'm out of here. Well, not just that, I got kicked out of there too by Reddit admins. So I get booted out of Wall Street, or I get booted out of Reddit. So I'm like, well, fuck that. I'm going to go to Twitter. So I go to Twitter, right? And I see people are losing all the time. So I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a live stream. And when I trade, I used to pay for alphas to be there and to teach me how to trade. And they would never be there. They'd be there like an hour and a half, 3 hours a week. And I was paying these guys a lot of money to be there. And they weren't always there. Like, they'd make great trades the time they were there, and they'd teach me how to manage a trade. But you know how, like, you have those critical times in the market, and you're like, I really need somebody next to me? I felt like I could never get that from people. So I looked around. At that time, I was looking around, and I'm like, there's people trading futures. There's people that come on for an hour or two. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, push that bad boy up there. You guys still long calls, right? And so then I was watching or I was listening to Tasty, I think, had a show on, and then it was like more limited or something. The show became more limited, and I was kind of like, I really need somebody out there that's like live every day, Monday through Friday, and he can trade with me or talk to me or just be in the background on at the same time. I don't care if he's not trading. I don't care what's going on. He could be fucking talking about painting the walls or fucking mowing the lawn. I just wanted like a voice on with me while I day traded. And I could never find that Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 4. So, not what I wanted. What I did encounter, though, was like two bros that were like fist pumping each other I encountered guys talking about high concepts without a full explanation or an explanation that I could understand, or not giving their opinion. Not quite opinion, but like, hey, I'm going to explain what Gex is, but I'm not going to tell you how I'm using it right now in this trade. Right? So I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not fucking learning anything. I'm not learning how to apply anything. I'm not, I don't have somebody to bounce my trades off of as I'm in them, right? I'm in a trade long, short, whatever. People that were doing that, like the GOAT was doing that, right? The GOAT comes on and he trades with you all day long. That's awesome shit, even if it goes against you. And I used to watch the GOAT, right? I watched him for years because I had a trading partner, someone in the background with me all day long, and that meant a lot to me. Meant the world to me. Right or wrong, I didn't care. That guy was there, you know. He's there every single day. Mr. Watt, there with you every day. And so I was like, we really need somebody that's on 9:30 to fucking 4 every day, year round, as best you can in the marketplace. So that's why I started this. So that's why I trade SPY. It's simple. It's easy. You attract a lot of new traders with SPY, and that's who we're trying to capture. Like, if you're a new trader and you're a loser, you're trading like speculative companies, and I'm like, hey, you can learn this thing called the S&P 500. It'll treat you well in good times and bad. You can make consistent money, and you can make a living. You can make a bank. You can then take a 4A off and buy some shit stonk and lose all your money. And it's like a doorway and an introduction to, hey, let me meet you on FinTwit. Let me meet you on YouTube. And then let me get you on the Discord so that I can then introduce you to some futures traders or some SPX traders or some stock traders that actually make money. So you can stop being a loser and start becoming a winner. So that's what I do here. That's the whole intent of what we're doing, is trying to turn a retailer into a winning retailer. That's it. Stop fucking losing and start fucking winning. Yeah, it's the gateway trade. It's like the step before. It's like, oh, I did Bitcoin, then I did some shitty company. I lost everything. What am I doing? And some guy on YouTube and Twitch going, here, come on over here and let me show you a couple things. Now let me get you in the Discord so you can actually learn how to be a winning trader. 447's printing 29 cents right now. I love all you guys out there. Trust me, you have no idea how much I love all of you. You have like zero idea. I was so angry 3 years. It was 3 years ago, I think. 3 years ago. I was so angry at how many people were being told bullshit, like all over the place. The news, TV, fucking radio, fucking FinTwit, Wall Street Bets. Didn't matter where it was. It's like, dude, like these people are being lied to from everybody. And then they've got misinformation like across the landscape. And I'm like, I remember when I was there. I remember when I didn't have anybody to listen to. I remember that I was a time when like I could understand a concept, but I could never get to the step of executing it successfully. And there was a missing piece for me, was to have somebody with me trading all day long with me. It's a big fucking thing. It's like the missing part. Like, you can watch all the videos from Options Industry Council. You can read all the books. You can get on social media. You can tune into CNBC. But like managing, you guys see me lose on this channel, right? I lose. I get fucking pissed when I lose, right? That's all real, right? Like, I'm not the guy like recording a video at nighttime and not telling you what my positioning is, right? I'm the guy that's like doing it with you day in, day out. That's like a critical missing part for people out there. And for me, at least, as a trader and as an investor, you can't learn that without being with somebody else. If you're a retailer, you're not in an office, you're not in a boiler room, you're not being like coached and taught by someone in person. You can't pay for this shit. You literally can't pay for this shit. You have to do it with somebody else. And our chat is fucking baller. Like, the people that are in our chat, that come into our chat every day, and they tell you their positioning, you can't buy that shit. You can't buy that. Fuck, you can't buy it. You have like retailers that are like ballers in our chat, in our Discord. Trading 32 cents right here. I'm thinking about taking this off here. I just exited right now in 32. I'm known as Captain Paperhands, but there's likely a little bit more up here and then a pullback real quick. It's like right here. See that right there? Might get that push up there, then a pull back here. Try to get up here and try to attack this into the close. It's 447.48. Be wary, though, as we get up here. It gets a little bit more risky the higher we go for a pullback. They're not paying a lot on these calls right now. I'm a little concerned with what they're paying. Yeah, love don't cost a thing, man. I'm telling you guys, like. So I just wanted that in the background. I wish that I had me while I was trading all day long. So I was like, let's do this. See if it works. Let's see if we can make it sustainable. See if we can make a difference in a trader's life and a retailer's life. And dude, if we can like make a difference in like 1 out of 10 of you, we've done a fucking service to retailers. Like a service. Yeah, man, I'm telling you guys, like, you can't buy this shit. There ain't no service out there that you can pay for this stuff. No fucking way. Hey, what's up, Mr. Singh? How you doing, brother? Would you say that long calls on SPY 6 or more weeks out are safer for those wanting to use large amount of capital to trade? Yeah, so let's talk about time frames. It's a good question. You want a great answer? I'll give you a great answer if you want it. You paid $20. I'm going to give you a great answer. Or supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Well, let's talk about time frames. So I day trade a lot on SPY, right? I don't want to trade every fucking day. I made a quick post on Twitter last night and deleted it really fast. I don't know if anybody caught that tweet I put out, but I put out a tweet last night, and I didn't want to leave it up because it's very private. But I want you to know that I'm a human. So I used to only trade the best days, trend days, right? When I live stream, someone always wants to trade that day. There's always somebody. Hey, I worked this week. I got kids. I don't know. I got a job. Sailing all week long. I wasn't around the internet. Whatever it may be. I went hiking, went biking, went skiing. I want to trade today. So that kind of forced me into trading the good days, the bad days, the up days, the down days, the sideways days. All the dog shit and all the gold and diamonds. What does that mean? I don't make as much as I used to. I don't get the free time that I used to, but you know what it has done to me? It's made me a better trader. Trading the dog shit, trading the sideways, trading the gold days, the diamond days, all of it. It's like every day I'm here trading this. It's been wild, a wild experience. But a lot of you don't trade like that, right? A lot of you are like, well, I like higher time frames. Number one, I'll say it one more fucking time. Get inside the Discord and say that. Hey, I want to be a swing trader. I want to be a Bitcoin trader. Whatever it is that you want to do. Now, I love being a swing trader. I'm going to show you this on 4 different time frames, okay? So we're going to look at a daily chart, an SPX. We can do this in Qs, doesn't matter. SPX, Qs, doesn't matter. Apply this to anything. Oh, yeah, baby. You guys like seeing that? You guys keep seeing me. I've had this on now for some time. Look at that extension. You see that bad boy up there? Look at that big dirty dog up there. Ooh, 46.40, baby. 47.88. 48.18. Okay, well, all that aside, though. We're going to delete all this. We don't want you to see everything. Let me see if I can delete all this crap for you. Some of you guys are here every day, right? You guys all been seeing this shit. What do we got here? Dude, look at that, dude. It's fucking perfect. God damn, look at those boxes. Like, fucking perfect. Fucking, sorry. We're going to delete everything. Okay, so we're in a bull market, right? At home, you want to be a swing trader, right? You have to be disciplined. You are looking to buy a dip on a daily chart on SPX. You see this down here? You don't care where you buy it. You're just buying it down here. 3-month call right here. 3-month call right here. What are you looking for over here? Are you buying calls right now? Fuck no. So if you're a swing trader, just on a daily chart, and you're like, I want to put on a 3-month call. I get that. Or a 1-month call, or a 1-month spread, or a 3-month spread. What are you looking for here? Can you participate here? No. Could you participate here? Yes. So you're sitting on your hands until what happens? You're looking for a corrective move. Right? So currently, what are you looking for? You're waiting right now for 420, if we ever come back there. If we roll down here, just says 435, can you take that trade? No. You're waiting for a correction for a 3-month call. Get what I'm saying? If you were to just track a chart like this, you could make 4 or 5 trades a year that are outstanding. Outstanding, minimum. Now, let's talk about a little bit shorter time frame swing trading. You got daily. Here's an hourly. This one gives you a little bit more opportunity, right? See that one? You got 1, 2, and 3 right here. Right? So you're just waiting for a 1-hour chart. Waiting for a 1-hour chart, and you're looking for a pullback now to what? 438.85 on SPX. So let's say we roll over here, and you put on your 1-month. Now it's instead of your 3-month calls, you're looking for a 1-month call, and you are going to have that 1-month call down here at 4436.84 with stops underneath in case we do roll hard and heavy, right? Market begins to roll over, comes back down here. You're triggered to buy your 1-month call. Does that make sense? That's a 3-week trade, 2-week trade. You can see it right there. What do we got here? July 6th. We're now on July 14th. That's a 1-week trade. You got your money. Good job. You got 3 more weeks on your calls. Does that make sense? Next one. We're in a bull market, right? You do 15-minute chart. Same kind of deal, right? You have more opportunities, though, don't you? You got 1, 2, 3, and 4 down here, believe it or not. 1, 2, 3, 4. How long does that take to get there? Just a few days, a week, right? So you probably put like a 2-week or a 3-week call on a 15-minute chart. 5-minute charts. These are my favorite. These are my favorite charts. This is a 27 or a 30 EMA. These are the ones that I like the best, even if you're a swing trader. This is a 5-minute chart. Pretty simple, right? White line breaks below red line. Price is below white and red line. We're bearish. Until that condition changes and white line crosses above and price crosses above, we then get bullish. So if you were to just watch a 5-minute chart, right? Remember this? Here's the 10th. Let's talk about the 10th, right? 2 p.m. I put a 2 p.m. on the 10th. I put out right there. And I said we've got a three cluster bull trigger here, setting up to go to the upside. There's another line that you can't see because you can't put it on Webull. But even if you had entered this on a retest on the 11th at 10:45 a.m. on a successful retest, you long that right there. Boom. Now, I knew more that this was going up, but even if you didn't have that, just right here in this retest, successful retest, you would automatically execute a 2-week call, 1-week call, or something like that. And until you trade below, until price goes below on a 5-minute chart, till price goes below, closes below, you're not closing out your longs. See this here? Could have just stayed long. Even with this roll, you'd be up right now. Make sense? So if you see this happen, you'd be exiting. Right? If you see price begin to go below, what happens right there? What are you right there? Do you know? You're selling the market. Does that make sense? As soon as these conditions change, on here. Hold on a second. Just going to draw this in a better way. Price breaks below. See the bear plane right there. Confirms the move is lower right there. Boom, you're a seller of this market. Makes sense? I'm selling, I'm selling, I'm selling. I'm puts. I'm puts, I'm puts, I'm puts, I'm puts. Starting to flatten out here. Oh shit, I'm going to have to close them out. Oh my God. Okay. Boom, right? Bull cross. Break above. Confirm the move higher. Now I'm long after the confirmation. I'm a bull, I'm a bull, I'm a bull, I'm a bull. I've got win 1 week, 2 week. Do you get what I'm saying? So just that right there. This usually lasts 2, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Put a weekly on. Puts, calls, doesn't matter. If it prints, you get out. You take your money, you put it in your pocket, and you wait for the next example. Let's say you got out of your calls right here. You took your money. And you're like, oh, shit, I missed all this. Who cares? Next time you're back in that condition again and you see the confirmation, you jump back in. You know what traders do? We go all the way up here, and then traders are buying that right there. You're putting risk on knowing that you have a confirmation to the upside right there. You have an edge on a scared trader in there. Does that make sense? Does any of that work? Well, yeah, you can sell those peaks too. That's what I'm saying is you do sell those peaks. As soon as you start that roll, price goes below the white line with closing bars, you know you're out. Even if it reverses to the upside, you take your money and you put it in your pocket. You do that repetitively over and over and over. Even if you miss out on more money, you are going to be a successful investor and trader. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. You'll make more money. Your losses will be less, and you'll know when to cut your losses if it reverses on you. You'll know how to manage your trades. You saw me in stream yesterday and the day before and last Thursday on Twitter say this is what's going to happen. And what do they do inside the options chain? They're like, no, bro, we're not going there. Your calls are now 3 cents. Your calls are now 9 cents. They're 20 cents. Well, let me have some more. You want them for 32? I'll buy those too. You want them for 4 cents? I'll take those too. And the dealers in the options chain is telling you this ain't going there, right? Where did we go? 90 fucking cents. You're buying 3 cent calls, fucking 100 of those and 100 of those. You know, and you've got people out there, news, this, that, all these things telling you it's going to crash, but you know it's not. You know. So, I'm looking at the market right now. So my point here is this. Get in the goddamn Discord, okay? Get in the Discord. Learn from traders that are out there. That's number one. Number two, if you want a swing trade, take out a 5-minute chart. You can do it on that time frame. You can do it on an hourly time frame. You can do it on a daily time frame, even a 4-hour. And these time frames tell you things too. Let's go back to SPX real quick. I want to show you guys one more thing. If you guys want to know if we're bullish or bearish, right? Like trend, 1-hour chart. Always a 1-hour or a 4-hour chart.
$2.59 a gallon.
If price is below the white and the red, we're bearish for weeks. On a 1-hour chart, if price is below the white and red, we're bearish for 1 to 3 weeks. You can actually project how long we'll be bearish on each time frame. Daily chart, I can tell you if we're in a bear market or a bull market, if we're in risk off or risk on. Just basic stuff. Just like basic stuff. Are we in a bear market or a bull market? You can tell with a daily chart. You can even see when we have crash risk on a weekly chart. You can even see it. Even if we don't crash, you can see it with these two right here on a weekly. So, yeah, if you want to do a trend-based trading, whatever time frame you want. So are you a buyer here, right? You're a late stage buyer here. Right? You're a late stage buyer in this run higher. You're looking for a sell signal above here at 450 and a rollover and consolidation to make a move to the next level at 465. Did that help, brother? Mr. Singh, did that help at all?
This stream
If you have any other questions, let me know, my man.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at
So we trade on stream. We have a tool that we use that you guys don't. I show you guys sometimes. But on stream, if you're at home, whatever you're using at home, just switch to a 27 or 30 EMA and a 119 to a 129 EMA, 130 EMA, and we will trade together on a 5-minute, a 1-minute, an hourly, whatever you want. Now I use the 6 here as well. To see how extremely bullish or bearish we are. I like this to just see how strong trend is. This gives me an idea. The more vertical they are, the more bullish we are or bearish. The more flat they are, the more neutral we are, not in a trade. If you get into the Discord, they'll teach you about bull planes and bear planes. They'll talk to you about consolidation, no man's land. Like where you don't go, like you don't mess around in here. You don't mess around in here. You wait for the signal that you're going up, the confirmation that we're going higher or lower. You know where to pull off your stops or put your stops on. Dude, Rivian, baby. I love MBLY, too. Rivian's starting to squeeze right now. Rivian, baby. Squeezing, going back to retest the previous highs above at 2660. So the key point here is, or the key takeaway from this is this is the key takeaway. When you stop trading with me, Whenever you go disappear into your regular life, you should be walking away with a tool chest. You can apply these tools to any ticker out there. I don't care what it is. And you can say, I've got 10 tools this guy gave me. And every day he traded with me. And he showed me how to use these rules day in, day out, for however long it takes you. You use those tools when you're trading and investing. You should become a better trader. You should become a better trader. This should give you an edge over a lot of other people. There's some other stuff, some proprietary stuff, but it's things that we can see that other people can't see. But other than that, you'll still become a better trader, generally speaking. Yeah, dude, they're going to smoke all those puts, dude. They're going to smoke them all. They're going to torch down every single, dude. Margin calls. What time margin calls go out? 2 p.m.? I think it's 2. Bring. Bring. Hello, Mr. Johnson. This isn't Mr. Johnson. This is Mrs. Johnson. Mr. Johnson's been missing all day long. I don't want that to happen to you guys. I don't want you to get that call. Hold on a second. No, this is his wife, Lorena, with a male voice, right? Hello, Mr. Johnson. No, this is Lorena, his wife. Oh, Joe Donut just said I went out to grab lunch and came back and couldn't figure out where 10K came from my trading account. Thanks, Rivian. The Holy Croissant saying I'm bullying him. What? Yeah, they're just kind of they want to put the price there but not pay the price, do they? I noticed that I'm out right now. I'm flat. They don't want to. They want the price up there. They just don't want to pay the calls on them. There's no money. There's no juice. We've got some bad news, Mrs. Johnson. You guys are so funny. Yeah, they're going to put it up here, and then they're not going to pay them. They're like, game over. We know where the price has to go, but you're not getting paid. Watch out here. Some sellers coming in right now. Yeah, I hope that helps. Like, seriously, get in the Discord. Like, I can't recommend it more highly. Like, it's so easy. You're amongst nice people. You're not on FinTwit where people are shitting all over you. You just be like, hey, man, I want to learn. Even if you're a winning trader, just be like, I want to fucking learn something new. Like, you guys on stream have seen me, right? You guys see me on stream, like, I'm going to buy this flow companies, buy that flow company, buy this news service and that news service. Ooh. Ooh, look at them dirty dogs in here. Did you get out of that trade or no? Look at those sneaky dudes in here. Nasty. So like, I mean, like, I've done it all. I've bought all the services. I've paid for the Discord pump rooms. I've paid for the flow. I used to have a news service on here. I paid $300 a month for it or some shit. I used to have Trade the News, right? Used to pay $700 for Bookmap every month, like full suite of all the tools, everything. I've tried it all so that you don't have to. There's no need for you to have to pay for all that crap out there. You want actionable stuff. You want stuff that you can make money with.
Russia's flagship oil tops G7 price cap for $60 for the first time.
Yeah, Discord's changed a lot. We had some issues with not giving enough empowerment to people. So we switched gears and turned into a empower the member format, and it has been outstanding. It's been a shining beacon. I'm so impressed. I'm beside myself with how impressive the Discord is. It is like a shining star right now. It's blowing my mind, actually, seeing how far the Discord has come. I got to give it out to those guys, too. Like, I got to give it out to, like, John L. and Raveology and Rob SFO, David AMS, the moderators that are in there, Blind Nestow, all those guys. They're just crushing. Yeah, I can give you a Discord link. Binky's in there. There's a whole slew of I don't know what to say, but our Discord is like a place where you can become a millionaire. It's that fucking simple. Like, if you listen to some of these guys in there, you want to get rich, they're doing it every day. They don't tell you afterwards. They don't come to you afterwards and go, I don't know, I paper traded up and down and I'm flashing a win or loss or a win no matter what. These guys are like, I'm long here, I closed here. I'm short here, I closed here. I took an L here, I took a W there. Pretty powerful stuff. Like, pretty powerful shit right there. Are you aware you married a perma bear? Yeah, dude. It's like those calls right now are 21 cents. They've been really dicking around with those calls, right? They were like, the lows over here were like 19 cents, lows over here 19 cents, lows over here now 21 cents, moving all the way up here. It looks to me like they're waiting for call expansion. This looks like an idea that are we going to expand calls, and then into next week we roll this market down. And I still have puts on the market right now. So I'm still waiting for that 19th, 21st, trading it up with 0-day calls. Oh, yeah, you shouldn't do that. So I want to talk to you guys about something. Croissant today took his loss. If you guys ever see a roll, any kind of roll, like roll like this, Even a roll like that, I'm going to give you a better example where it actually does roll. Even if we roll, let's say you're in calls here, and it rolls, you'll almost always, unless there's a major market decision, but like 80% of the time, you're going to get another chance to reposition. So to get out and fuck yourself up here. Does that make sense? So 90% of the time, 80% of the time. So let's say we're trading up here, and we roll over here, right? Big roll. Whoop. And you're like, shit, I'm getting smoked. Have some patience and wait for this move here. This is the capitulation move. This is where we roll over. Bulls try to buy to stay alive, and they fail. This happens 80% of the time. So just even right here, let's look at this. So I want to show you this one here. So we traded here, right? And it was saved. Now, even if we roll over here, there's usually at least a green bar up that you can unfuck yourself before we begin to go down. Does that make sense? You have like a chance. So if you hit that big red bar, that big like needle comes down and you see your calls go from like 30 cents to 10 cents. It should like shoot up at least once more. At least 1, 2, 3 bars usually. And you'll go from like that 30 to 10, and then it'll bounce back up to like 20, 25. And you can at least cut your losses there, reposition yourself. So you're not taking a full L. Like this one red candle right here. Never sell that. You tag that right there, you stay long. You wait to come up to reject on this white line right here. You can see it right here. It gives you an opportunity to get out of your calls. Yeah, this quick bounce right here is always going to happen. You're always going to get that one push up that you can like get yourself out. Oh, look at this doom. 2:47 in the afternoon. Doom and gloom. Does anybody think that we go back down and hit the low side for the week? Let's see what those puts cost right now. 434 is the implied move for this week downside, I think. If I'm wrong, correct me on that. Tell me if I'm wrong. Guess what those puts cost for Friday? Let's go look. 14th. How much are 434s? Dude, they're 7 cents. They don't cost shit. 437s are 10 cents. Dirt cheap. If you're looking for a lotto trade, into this close right here, if you're looking for a lotto trade into this close, let's just look at them. 437 is right there. That's how much are those? Those are 10 cents. Dude, that would be an epic down move, wouldn't it? Just slam down there and close that 437 down there on Friday. They're only 10 cents, though. 438s are 13 cents. That's still it's kind of close. There is a lotto trade here. That they'll come up here, swing up, hit the weekly high, come back down, hit the weekly low before we get out of the week. Keep an eye on those. Keep an eye on a lotto trade. You get that crazy swing high, print all those calls, come back down here on a Friday, print the put side. That'd be awesome. Lotto trade. Maybe something close for the money, but you don't want to spend a ton of money. You want to be cheap. 437s, 438s for Friday expiry. and you just hold them into the fucking, you hold them right into the bell on Friday. Spend like $1,000 or $100 or something. Buy like 10 or 100 of them or something like that. For shits and giggles. Just a little bit of a lower high here. You see that lower high? Failure to get up here. You seeing that, John Haggerty? I'm seeing it too, man. I want to see the close up here. No close up here. Let's see if we can roll this thing down for 2 days. I figured they wouldn't hit that 432 or 437 until next week, but failure to get a new high, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to buy some of those. Just throw a couple logs in the fire. Shits and giggles. 25. You eat some whiskey money? Oh yeah, I know we're climbing higher. I know we're going higher. I'm talking about a lotto trade. Gotta consolidate this shit though. Me, I got some lottos for Friday. They're dirt cheap, can't resist. Like 10 cents, like I piss away 10 cents all the time. They're just basically free. A little bit of insurance. Your basic lotto engagement trade. I bet you those have better odds than a scratch off ticket. Are we chasing the Bears during Power Hour again? I'm not. What I'm looking for here is I'm looking to buy dips down here, 444, 443.81, and I want to see us attack this into Friday, right there. I would like to see the close up here. I don't like seeing lower high, but if that's the case, I'll try to buy that too. I got some shit tickets for Friday on the steep downside. I don't think they hit that until next week though. I don't think we get that 437, 438 until next week. I think they're gonna bleed out all these fucking put holders. I don't think they're gonna pay these people until like Monday, Tuesday, something like that next week, and they'll all be pissed off. Depends on how everybody was positioned. I'm sure people went into yesterday and they were like, "Fucking, I'm buying Friday puts." They're worthless now, anyways. I don't know what they were worth. I don't know what 430. I don't know what 437s were worth yesterday, but I bet they were worth a lot of money. I bet they're in the dollars. I'm just trying to squeeze off like 20 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, something like that. Yeah, there's 17,500. Oh, are there really? They got destroyed. What were they worth yesterday at like how much they cost yesterday at 2:30 in the afternoon? Anybody know the history on them? I have to go inside my Thinkorswim to look at the option history. Let me know what they cost. Yeah, if anybody has Thinkorswim, I've got Thinkorswim, but I don't want to do the work. Bring up a chart of the option price history of 437p expiring Friday. I bet they were fucking worth they had to be worth a couple dollars, $2 or $3 or something. Oh, they were worth $3? Damn. Whew, 10 cents now. You got orders in for 450 and 438? Yeah. Yeah, I got some 437s. So, they're just lottery tickets. All they have to do is go to 20 cents and I'll be happy. They have a couple days on them. The IV was high for this morning, yeah. Yeah, they were 10 cents just a few minutes ago. Then they went to 11, then 12, then back to 11. Congratulations, FX Retracer. Looks like it wants to curl up. You got no trade here as a bull unless you go higher. Only trade you have as a bull here is... Only trade that a bull has here is if you need to get green bar, red bar to confirm it. Right there. You can begin to think about taking that right there. That bar somewhere in there. You can start thinking about a long, but there's no trade for you right now currently. You don't want to take that first green bar. That's you'll lose that trade like fucking 80% of the time. Even if this is a winner right now, it's not. You got a bear plane forming right now. See it? It's right there. Here's your bear plane right here. It might not work itself out, but it's not bullish. If you get a failure on this candle right here, it'll roll right over and down. Not the place to buy it. Place to buy it is above. Green candle, red candle, green candle. Then start buying it. So you watch this candle here. This candle needs to close above the white line. You'll get one red candle, and then you'll get a green candle, then you go off and running with it. 5-minute chart right now. Right now, bearish below the white line, right? 5-minute charts. Well, neutral here, not really bearish, just neutral. You bought calls earlier. Should you sell them now? If they're worthless, if they're worthless, might as well just leave them on and burn them. If you made money, take the money and run. Sometimes I leave. If I get torched on something, I'll leave them on sometimes, even if they're going to go to zero. Let me see if I can see anything in the background. We'll probably we could squeeze here. I'm still down with the squeeze higher. I'm still down with this move up. I'll look at beyond right now. HYG is still going up. IWM is catching a bounce right now. NASDAQ catching a bounce. You might still be able to save these calls. So whoever was just asking about those calls, these might be salvageable. Might be salvageable. If at any point you squeeze up, unfuck yourself and just close. Positioning is always matters. BYND, Beyond Meat. Holy shit, good job. Great trade. Do you want to know what to do? Take the money and run. Let's take a look at it. So beyond, take the money and run here, or close to it. Let's see if I can hang tight here. It's trading 1789. See right there and there. 1927 should be top if it even gets there. Personally, I think it's a little it's dangerous here. With that said, oh, you guys can't see that, can you? It's rolling right now. It's already rolling here, but there's a couple of things to note. The dip buy on it is the trade is still alive. To the upside, trade is still alive at 1696. So you need to snap this on your chart at home. 1698, the trade is still alive to the upside. Your price target, if you think it's going any higher, it's still it's super risky, but price target, it's right there. But I don't think you're getting there today. I think it's going to sell off in the overnight. It's 1933. People will likely take the money. It's 301. You got an hour left. So if you were going to buy a dip, 1698, trade it to 1933 into the bell. If you break below 1698, trade is dead, and we will trade down to 1 hour, 4 o'clock. We will trade down to $16 right there. $16. Oh, that's beyond. Let me do something with you guys for just a minute. Hold on here. 30 minutes. It had a great squeeze here. You can see the move right here. Had price got above the hourly, the daily. This is all extremely bullish. You have a turning up of weekly. That's extremely bullish. Daily's chasing. If at any point you ever get a chance to buy 1496, do it. You want to know where you've got for targets to the upside. You already took out this one. This is your next one right here. And then your one after that is your next target above there is where? Right there. 2187. You're going to catch some volatility between 2187 and 2305. And then you've got targets even higher than that you can easily hit. You're probably going to go back at some point and fail 32. Ultimate price target 32.97. That's bullish. Let me see here. Got somewhere down there. Right there. When is that? The 20th? Nope, it's going to be farther down. 30th. There you go, right there. Shit, you can even extend. $27 by somewhere in there. Slam it up. Come back down. The daily comes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's your next. There's your next dip buy right there. 1681 on the 20th. You got more room to run here. You got more room to run here. You're not done. Yeah, and you are squeezing already, aren't you? They bought this. Oh, they bought that fucking tick down there, didn't they? Look at that. They fucking bought that fucking minute. Look at that shit. Look at that right there. They bought it. Look at that right there. Bam. Right on the 1 minute. Squeezing higher. Price target to the upside. You got first price targets right here. 1827, but then you've got 1926. Good job on BYND. Who was that? Young trader. Right on, brother. No, there's more room to the upside, dude. As long as you trade this bar right here, this white line, you're still long. Not that you have to trade that. It's fucking dangerous, right? Oh, they're selling you here, dude. Oh, dude. And you got HYGs going to the moon right now. HYG trading 75.31, and you've got revenge trading going on here. These are hedge funds, and they're pissed. It's like Carl Icahns like, sell, 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 sell. Good job on Beyond. Oh, dude, yeah, it's still going. Look at it. 1825. Put on a half-hour chart. There it is right there. And they bought this to the tick, right? Psh. Right there, they bought that on the tick. Well, the tick doesn't show up here on this chart, but because I'm looking at it on a different thing here, but you can see it. They bought it right fucking there. You see it? So this yellow line on a 5-minute chart, as long as you stay on that yellow line right there, you're going up. Like this yellow, as long as price remains above 1756. What I get for a price target? 1933. My price target's right here. Right there. Super dangerous. But right there. And as long as you stay above that yellow line right there, you're going there. This is BYND right now. As long as price stays above, have a stop below it, raise your stops as you get there. 1933. Price target. BYND. Any break, any closing bar of that yellow line right there, get the fuck out. We'll check back on this ticker at the end of the day. Good job with calling that shout out. Dude, I haven't traded Beyond in fucking 3 years. It's been a long time. Salty sellers. Yeah, HYG is like mooning right now, and Spoos is like, we can't go up there. We don't pay these calls. I'm watching it in the background right now. I've got Beyond still up here. I want to see if it tags up there. I'm interested to see if they actually get the that high target. I think they do. $19.33. Maybe 19 flat, I guess, if it's a whole number, a round number. People will panic and start selling right at $19. Look at all these buyers down here. Look at these wicks. Wick. Look at that strength down here. I will after the close today. I'm going to take a look at the official low. Can anybody tell me that? Anybody know what the official low of ES SPX? I haven't looked yet. I need the official low on the 10th. On July 10th, official low on ES SPX and SPY. They're angry right here. You can tell that hedge funds are pissed off. They're just like short. Like HYG is mooning right now. It's like straight mooning right now. Market should be going up. NASDAQ recovering right now. So SPY's being used as cheap hedging for the market going up right now. SPY's being used as the counter trade to longing tech right now. Hold on a second here. I'm trying to look at something. I gotta find out. Oh, bulls for trading. You got the numbers? What do you got, brother? SPX low is 438992. Do you have SPY and ES too? The official low? Yeah, do you think we should do RTH or futures as well, Globex? Or even just pre and post market? Let me look, see if I can look. $437.59 on SPY. And then ES, the low. What am I looking at here? Yahoo's got it somewhere, right? I used to look at this stuff all the time. Historical data. Here we go. This is SPY, the 10th. What do you got for the 10th? The low is 437.59. Yeah, I see that 437.59. What about SPX? No, we got SPX ES. E-mini. Historical lookup on the 10th. For the low, I've got 441125. You got that too? I've got a 4411.25 as the low on the 10th for ES. You guys still long calls here? They're going to squeeze this thing up again on the bell? Dude, HYG is telling a story of a squeeze into the close here, so be careful. HYG telling us that we're going to squeeze this bell once again. Man. I bet you everybody's buying fucking puts here. Dealers are going to fuck these sellers up once again, dude. This is the shit that fuels. It just fuels a rocket ship. Hold on. I just wrote thanks. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I think we're going to get that squeeze up into this bell. Looks like we are. Beyond still climbing right now, trading $18.11. Beyond, baby, still squeezing. Let's see if they can get this at 4. Be really careful here. Like, if any of you guys are long these tickers into the bell, remember that after the bell, dude. Oh man, you get in that bell, dude. Like right at the bell, and shit just goes down. I'm looking at. I'm looking at some other stuff right now. Let me look at calls. 447 Cs. There's 502,000 of them. It doesn't look like they want those to close in the money. 447 right there. I can't recommend it. It's rare to see. I think yesterday, through 2 or 3 times this week, we had major buyers of the market on high concentration of contracts that closed into the money. You might catch that right there. I don't think you're getting like boom, explosive, boom move. You might, but I don't know if today the probability gets lower and lower that we're going to close those 447s in the money. It's possible. That was kind of a tell the other day, right? When you saw all those contracts closing in the money, the people didn't care if they owned the SPY. They knew they were getting paid. I'm interested to see if he's closing the money. I'm interested at least. They're now 8 cents right now. I'm not going to take that trade. I'm more my whole interest here is, do we close with a new high or not? Just want to know if we do. There's demand here. You see it, right? You can see all these big wicks are saying that there's buyers here. And they're buying the fuck out of this right now. I don't have a trade right now for this close. I'm more interested in seeing how we close. I think some people out there have 450Cs for Friday and 437s. I've got 437Ps for Friday, but no calls for Friday yet. No 450s. What do 450s cost right now for Friday? 450s are 37 cents for Friday. Those are pretty cheap. I'm fascinated by that. Like 448s are 90 cents. So they're pricing in a trip to 448. So this STX sell right here, they're pricing in a move up here. Probable move into Friday, but not a move to 450. That doesn't mean we can't go there. They're just saying that this STX sell up here is likely valid. Now, I'm impressed with how much they're charging. 89 cents, 90 cents to go $1 in 2 days. That's pretty expensive. So, oh, you want 450? You haven't gotten them. Yeah, the 448s, they're pricing that in pretty heavily. But dude, 90 cents to go, like 90 cents to go from here to here is big money. Expensive. So they're putting this as a probability into Friday. But not 450. Like they're telling you no 450 by Friday, because those are dirt cheap. Those are 36 cents. There's 124,000 of them. I've got lottos on for Friday, but the put side. So let's see. Oh yeah, I'm in them already. I'm in them right now. I'm in the puts for Friday. Z puts. I don't think they hit it though until like Monday or next week. I just need the velocity to the downside so I can cash them out. I'm not trying to get them in the money. I'm trying to get them to just print like 10 cents. If I can get 10 cents, 20 cents, I'm happy. Yeah, there's a little bit of roll going over in HYG right now. There's a lot of market hedging going on right now. You can see that. NASDAQ has a giant gap that needs filled down below. Hey, Worry Rome, how you doing, brother? Oh, no. So Worry Rome just said, hey, everybody, had to get here to hear some positive vibes. Said, just arrived to Shanghai and went to my house that was empty for 4 years. It is effing awful. Had to leave and go to a hotel. Oh, no. Do you still own the house? Boys have been looking forward to seeing where they grew up. Not great, man. Do any of you know that, how many of you guys know, I don't know if it's like this in Shanghai, but I know in Japan, if you move out and nobody lives there, you don't clean it. You like leave the house unclean. And the next person that moves in cleans the house. Do you know that? You still own it? Was anyone living in there or no? That's another thing, right? They probably don't know this. I don't know if Shanghai is the same, but people don't realize that like housing is not weird, just a little bit different than how people they continue to own their homes. They don't sell them that frequently. Yeah, it's been empty the entire time. Nice. STT Voyager chiming in. So Where We Roam just stopped back in. So you got a hotel room? Dude, they're not now. They don't want to print my puts at all. Oh, you left to go back for a job and they needed you back? Yep. I've got an uncle that lives in Shanghai too. We have an uncle still that he works for like Google or something. Dude, they don't want to print these puts either for Friday. Empty for 4+ years? Oh, man. Were there any holes or anything in there? Did you get any animals in there or any break-ins or anything? Any broken windows? You got some work to do, man. You got some stuff cut out for you, don't you? Are you going to hire cleaners or do it yourself? What did the kids say? The kids must have been like, what is this? Isn't it bizarre when you go back and look at that stuff? Dude, start printing these puts, man. Trying to eat me alive on these puts. Tons of bugs running the water. Smells like rotten eggs. Kids are crying. Scarred for life now. Just be careful in this close here. Into tomorrow, they're trying to set up a bear on the 5-minute chart. They're trying to set up. You got eaten by mosquitoes too. Bear's trying to set up a trap here for bulls. Be aware of this into the close. We're going to take a look at ES really quick and see what that's saying. Be careful in here into this close down here. They're going to try to set you up in futures. If you're a futures trader, they're going to try to sell it down. Let me look at ES real quick. Beyond Meat's starting to roll over now. Be careful. We're heading into the close here. We got 36 minutes left. ES. What is that saying? You feel like the worst dad? No, dude. You're not the worst dad, dude. Oh, no, dude. ES looks bullish. Oh, no, this is a bear trap, I think. Oh, yeah, dude. This looks like a bear trap. Are they fucking bear trap? Dude, be careful in here. I might close here. Be careful of a trap here if you're a seller. Huh. Hold on here. No, I guess not. It's maybe a bull trap. Might be looking at this the wrong way. What the fuck is ES doing over here? Dude, there's a trap down here. I think there's a bear trap. I just went flat, by the way. Somebody's getting trapped in here. Bulls. Someone's getting trapped in here. Bulls maybe. Down to 44.88.25. It might be a bull trap here. Yeah, let me look at NQ real quick, too. ES got some funkiness going on right now. So this is looking like a bear trap here. But we're really toppy on velocity to the hourly right now, so I'm a little like, it looks more like a bear, like a bull trap. Let me look at NQ real quick. Yeah, dude, this is looking really fucking trappy to bears, not bulls. There's either a major roll. This is a good place for us this is a really good place for a strangle. It's an outstanding place for a strangle. NQ, if at any point NQ breaks below 15.450.25, your target down below is currently 15.335.75. We're in a really neat place right here. So hourly velo is going down, which infers a bull trap here. That's what it infers. But hourly is racing up. And zigzags are saying we're going to go up here, so I'm a little wary here. Let me look around. SPX. Yeah, like SPX is right at the bottom of its channel. Like, this is the place to buy on SPX. But I think it's a trap. There's a trap in here. There's a trap hiding in here. I don't know who it's for right now. I try to always have the answer. They're trying to set a trap up in here. I can see it. But there's still demand down here. Like, this is demand right here. That's demand right there. That's a tough one. So what I'm looking at says don't buy this dip, but it's probably a fucking killer trade to the upside. Yeah, there's a trap hiding here. It's up here. Be really careful here if you're buying this dip. Like, there could be an easy like boom to the death spiral down here. That's what they're trying to set you up for. Do not buy this unless you're above 446.17. Do not buy this. There's a bull trap in here. There's a big bull trap. Like, it looks like this is the place to buy. Like, this is where I want to buy, but I want to see it over. I guess what I'm looking at here is I'm like, does it do this? Then that's the actual buy to the upside.
Balance currently sitting at 6 million to the buy side.
There's your, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, see that? There's some kind of a bull trap in here. It's not a big one. It's right there. So you think it's going up, and whoop, I take it down, and then that's your actual. Hey, Joe Donut, you might want to wait on calls, man. Those 450s for like the open tomorrow. Here, we'll draw it out right now. They're trying to do a trap. It's right here. There it is right there. Our early trigger's going to come into play on this. What I think happens. Maybe that's where you get your 450 right there. Bam. Trap him. This comes up. This could be even into Friday. Oh, this would fuck up everybody for your upside move. That would totally suck, wouldn't it? Trap him in, pull him down, pull him up, pull him down, and then you get your Friday move. There's your fucking Friday 450s right there. And that would be terrible. That'd be dog shit. Not quite close the gap. Don't print the puts. Go all the way up there. Hit the 450 on Friday. Got your 0-date Friday for tech. Fucking awesomeness. And what I'm saying about this is, let me show you guys this. What my point to you on this is, don't be buying these calls unless price goes above. So price would need to come up and hold up here. This would need to rotate for you to buy those calls. So you then take this up, bam, bam, that way. So there's a no man's land in here. There's like a don't fuck around in here kind of a thing. Don't mess around in here. You can mess around above. See, there's a trap there. So you need price to break above, come back down, maybe buy 415. Buy some calls at 415 maybe to go to the upside. Too risky right here, right now. I see the buy. Like, I understand why they're buying this, but I get why they're buying this right here. But they're going to try to sneak this down. You're going to be a call bag holder probably. And then you have to be above that bar right there. You need to get above it and hold it. Yeah, I like the strangle too. I like the strangle trade for Friday. There's like some trickiness in here going on. There's a trap that the fucking bulls or bears are trying to do. Trying to roll you down. Trap you in some calls. You come down, dealers don't pay you. Pack it up. Thank you for playing. Late to the show. If you want the show, you have to be above here. You want the fireworks? There's like, get past all this crap over here. I guess you got a 3-bar trade right there, but there is a 3-bar trade right here. 1, 2, 3. You jump out though. There's another 1, 2, 3. 3 more bars right there, and then that's your big one. Go with that. Come back down. With that. Come back down, and then you can go. But this is hella dangerous. These are sellers. These guys over here are trying to fucking trap you. So all right, so we're almost there. It's 3:36 in the afternoon. I want to go through and thank some people. First of all, I want to say to you, if all of this is helping you, please consider supporting the channel any way that you can. If you're a poor trader, I understand. I would appreciate a like or a subscribe. If you can, find me on FinTwit, CaptainJimJames. You just Google search me, CaptainJimJames, and I'll pop up. Follow me and let me know. Be like, hey, Captain, I followed, so I can follow you back. I like to follow back traders out there and see what they're doing. So if you want to follow me, I'll follow you. Another thing that you could do is support the channel. Let's see if I even have this on this the stream today. This stream, man, was hard to put up today. I have a ton of work in the background to do for the stream tomorrow. I have lost a bunch of my settings and that kind of stuff. So if you want to support the stream, here's a way to directly support the stream. If you support the stream through Streamlabs, Twitch, YouTube, they take out money. They take out like 30% or something, and then there's taxes and all that kind of stuff. So the most direct way to support the stream is through PayPal. Your supporting the stream helps to pay for the time, the services, all the equipment, the internet, all that kind of stuff. Helps to support us with some technical stuff we're doing in the background. And then, of course, we just ran what do you call it? We just ran a contest for the low price on the trend, the last trend, up or down of SPY. And we will have a winner at some point today. So please consider supporting the stream if you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. If you're not that person, I get it. If you want to comment on these streams, we have memberships set up. I think they're $5 or something. I get, I think, $1.30 or $1.50 from that kind of stuff. Those are in place because we have scammers that try to overrun our chat. If you are someone that says, I don't want to chat and pay this guy $5, you can actually chat for free, but there's a couple steps to do it. And that keeps the scammers out as well. So you could go to Twitch, and if you watch me on Twitch, you can go to Amazon Prime Gaming, subscribe to me, or member or subscribe to me through Amazon Prime Gaming. Jeff Bezos pays for you to be able to comment in these streams. So if you're watching me on YouTube, there's a native delay. It's like sometimes up to 14 seconds. You have to speed up the playback to be live with me. Twitch has a native 4-second delay. There's some other cool things about Twitch as well. You can also have different apps running, and it won't turn off the broadcast like YouTube does. So check it out. If you're not a Twitch user, it's a pretty cool platform. There are ways for you to interact with the users there. So if you're watching me on YouTube right now and you're like, I'm never paying that guy $5, I don't believe in it, you can go right to Twitch and you can chat there via subscribing via Prime Gaming. You can just Google search how to subscribe to my favorite streamer on Twitch, and you can get in. It's pretty cool there, too. Like, if you get in that stream for free, people, like, rain down stuff on each other, give each other bits and memberships and subscriptions. It's pretty neat to watch. So check out Twitch. Yeah, right here, no demand right here. I'm looking for I'm going to move this over so you guys can see it. I will be with you again tomorrow. I've got some technical issues going on. I updated both my computers this morning. I should never have done that. I should have done it after the stream today. But I updated my computers this morning, and it fucked up everything. Like, I've got mic problems. I've got trying to replay audio and video and all kinds of other nonsense now because I've got a bunch of different soundboards and stuff that are like fighting with the audio cards and all that kind of nonsense. I apologize for that. Tomorrow you'll see me. I'll have that. I hope to have that fixed tomorrow. I might have to rebuild the entire fucking scenes, like every scene. I hope that's not the case. Rebuild my microphone settings, all that kind of stuff. So we'll be back with you again tomorrow at 9:30. I do apologize. We do have a live show here, so we're gonna have problems every now and again. There's sometimes a fly in the ointment of trying to get a show on for you. Yeah, I don't know if this is a trap or not. I think there's a trade to the upside, but I think it's like a tactful, right? This is a trade. That might be a trade. There's a squeeze higher and then a confirmation to the upside here. And there's your white line right here. This would give you the all clear to the upside. And it's right there. So if you're like in and out, like very tactful in here, I get that. That's a good trade. Just don't get trapped in here. Don't be like holding your calls. Get back in on calls again and a confirmation above, so they don't roll it in on you into this close right here. HYG exploding to the upside, man. HYG telling a different story than SPY right now. VIX trying to close the gap below. VIX has a gap right where it's at to 1357. Tesla has a gap to the downside still left unfilled. They've left a giant gap between 269.90 and 270.62. IWM just keeps clawing and clawing up. Very bullish on IWM. You guys already know that. NASDAQ has a gap below, a giant gap left below at 15,129, 15,227.95.
This stream is sponsored by
Dixie, depths of hell, baby.
Strike allows
Depths
you to
of
exchange
hell
futures,
on Dixie.
forex, and stock instruments.
Price, in my view, man, price should be way higher on SPY due to how low Dixie is right now. Like Dixie is telling a story that SPY is gonna fucking moon. HYG is telling a story that SPY is gonna moon. VIX is not ish, so I'm a little scratching my head here. There's a lot of revenge trading likely going on. There's likely a lot of funds getting caught in this, and they're going to get fucking margin called. They're going to take a pretty big hit. Last time I said that to you guys didn't believe me, and then Icahn came out, and you saw it, right? So, like, a bunch of these guys, when they get caught in this stuff, they get angry. And you can blow up funds doing this stuff here. Higher for longer. Carry requirements. You'll hear funds say, oh no, we take both sides. They don't always do that. They say they do, but they don't always do it. Sometimes just bad trades, right? Just bad trades. So this is a pain trade right now. Pain trade for people that were on the wrong side of this trade. Pain trade. Damn. Fucking pain trade in full force here. Dude, so I have a pinned tweet with a girl shooting a rifle and a gun. When did I make that? That was on July 10th at 2:56 p.m. God damn. So I have a pinned tweet with a girl shooting a gun with some good music going, jamming on there, right? This fucking tweet, man, I thought I made it at 2. I made it at 3 p.m. Do you know how high we've gone since that? I wrote 3 trigger bull cluster again. Get ready to get your face ripped off. Holy shit. Talk about a move. You guys see that? I got a tweet on my profile, and it's a girl shooting a gun, right? And then below it says spy 3 trigger bull cluster again. That was like the 3rd one. Get ready to get your face ripped off. Like, dude, if you look at that time of day on spy, you want to see what that shit was? Fucking crazy. This shit is ridiculous. Like, stupid ridiculous. Stupid. Like, it's just pure ridiculousness. And you're like, some people can see this, but not everybody. There's a group of people that can. I mean, this is on the 10th right here. Hold on here. This is the 10th. This is when that tweet was made. Like right there. I mean, just look at... I can't even fit it all on the fucking page. You know how many people deleted their comments from that shit too? Like, it was like mass deleting. I had like a bunch of comments on the tweet, and then they were like, delete, 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 delete. Like, look at that move. Look at that fucking move. My God. Ridiculous. P-Core, baby. We went over P-Core earlier. Joe, I reviewed P-Core this afternoon. I went over P-Core. I told him about P-Core this afternoon, like 2 hours ago. I was like, this shit's about to explode. Dude, it's ridiculous. Look at it. It went to the moon, bro. It went to the moon. This shit's out of control. Can I take the MSFT? Yeah, I can look at Misfit. Give me a second here. Microsoft. Bottom of its channel. Looking for a dip buy. I'd like to buy it at 335. Nope, scratch that. I'm interested in buying it at 336, but with some big stops. Big stops on that 336 dip buy. If it starts to break below, I shouldn't say that. Right now I want to buy it at 335. Tomorrow probably 336. Dude, that can break, and you could easily trade 333 on Microsoft. Watch out for that selling in Microsoft. If I had the safest trade on Microsoft, it's probably 333. It's a good buy, though. It's not bearish. It's dip buyish. 333, 335. Two places to look to buy it. I'm not bearish on I'm not generally speaking bearish on Microsoft right now. Just looking for a place to buy a dip. Trend is up on Microsoft still. So maybe you're just looking for a dip. If you're trying to sell it, you could probably sell it, but you have to be very, very careful. I'd be looking for a buy at 333, somewhere in there. It's bullish. It's becoming normalized again. Let me look at it here in another chart. Yeah, and we had a dip buy on it earlier down here at 330, and it went up. Another one, it went up. 335. Try to buy 335 or 332. I'll tell you this: if it starts breaking below 333, it's bearish. Good question. How does PPI generally affect the market? So PPI, right, is Producer Price Index. And then you have CPI. That's Consumer Price, or I think it's Consumer Price Index. But basically, if I own CaptainJimJames grocery store, right, you have the cost that I'm charging you. So I charge you $10 for a gallon of milk, right? And the milk let's say the milk is costing me $1, right? It cost me $1. I'm charging you $10. Someone has a sale and they go down to $8. So then my price that I'm selling, I have to compete with that guy. So I drop my price of milk down to $8. Does that make sense? So there's competition in the marketplace like inflation is inflation is a weird thing where if the producers are charging me $8 and I'm charging you $10, right? The PPI, if that's bad, like really high, and I'm just taking a loss as a retailer, that's bad, right? You want to see PPI coming down, because so let's say instead of charging me $8 for a $10 gallon of milk, charging me $2, and I'm still charging $10. There's another guy out there that's going to charge less for that milk. And that is what brings inflation down, bottom line, for you and I as a pleb. Right? Now, if PPI is high, that's bad for you and I as a pleb, because at minimum, even if they're taking a shellacking on it, it's going to be bad for you as the end consumer. Now, a note on this. I said that I went shopping. I made a key point earlier in the week to you guys. I said to you, I went food shopping and I found eggs for $1 a dozen. When you see eggs for $1 a dozen, it puts competition into the marketplace to drop pricing. So I did see eggs for $1 a dozen. So if I see eggs for $1 a dozen, that's telling me that PPI is likely much lower. And if you find lower PPI, right, if we get lower PPI tomorrow, what that's going to mean is the market will trigger inflation to continue to drop. Now, there might be two other guys selling eggs right now for $5 or $6 or $8 or whatever, but their sales numbers are going to take a hit. And once they take a hit, they're going to be like, hey, why do we stop selling eggs? Why aren't we selling any eggs for $7 anymore? And they're like, oh, because why are our numbers dropping and selling eggs at $8? We love taking these people for a ride, right? The eggs still cost us 50 cents, but we're making a killing. Well, this other grocery store over here decided to undercut you so they could steal all your business, right? So PPI, I think, is coming down. My best bet right now is that PPI is coming down. And that's a big factor for inflation. So my guess here is that we're going to get some great PPI numbers tomorrow. Now, we did earlier in the week talk about some other aspects of CPI. We said, yeah, we know two places where it isn't coming down, right? Cars and housing. And that's the same thing that GS, I think, said, and JPM. Like, we know what's costing us more than it should. We know people that are gouging and price gouging. But one of the ways to undercut price gouging is when your producers are charging less for what you're consuming, because then you'll get price wars between the retailers. We're not seeing that quite right now in housing, right? Or in vehicles, we're not seeing that. Matter of fact, you have active automakers saying we're not going to sell these cars for anything less than full price, right? Which we need to get automakers to compete with each other so that they're selling a more reasonably priced car. That drops the used car market. And until we see that, we've artificially inflated. Yeah, you see those fucking sellers going in? You see those dirty fucking trappers. You see these trappers up in here trying to trap you in down here? You see that? That sneaky, dirty, dirty trap right there. My take here is PPI will be good for most goods and services. It's going to be fucking terrible for cars. It's going to be terrible for stuff like that. Cars, housing, any of that kind of stuff. But like raw goods, basic necessities, all that kind of stuff, it should come down significantly. Now, you see that right there? You guys watching this close right here? There's a trap in here. See that trap in there? Like, they're not going to give you the full down move. They're not going to print out for the bears down here. Ramp it up into Friday for Tech 0 to 8 Fridays. You guys seeing that? So I do think we have a good PPI tomorrow. That kind of looks like this, right? It's kind of like sell the news, like sell it down, and tomorrow we get a good PPI number. We come up, but not quite up. No new high over here. Sell it down on Friday. Bam, you get that down move. Middle of a Friday, you get Captain Jim James on Twitter going, 3 trigger cluster. And whew. Yeah, put suck. They're better on SPX. Try them on SPX. One second here.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit smoking.
So in just under 5 minutes time now, we do expect to hear comments from Fed's Mester, who speaks about Fed now at a National Bureau of Economic Research Summer Institute event. Text is expected, as well as a Q&A with the audience.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, these futures sellers are just begging. These futures like, we're going to sell this down, close it out once Globex starts.
So surely expecting comments from Fed's Mester.
Ooh, look at that, huh? Look at this. Look at this on the bell, dude. So I want all you guys to have a great afternoon. It is now 3:59, 1 minute left to the market. Let me know what you think happens tomorrow. Do we gap up? Are you going to put a strangle for the up and downside move into Friday? Put some calls on for 448 into Friday. Put some puts on 438 or 437 to the downside. Trade both sides. Let me know what you're doing in the comments. Join us in the Discord.
money moving systems to deal with outflow risk.
It looks like they're buying this shit. It looks like they're buying it on this bell. Look at that.
On monetary policy in the speech on the Fed now.
I'll see you all tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Thank you for joining me today. Look at this. They're buying this right now. Yeah, dude. You see it? You see it,
This stream is sponsored by To The
You guys all have a great afternoon. They're buying it right now on the bell. Look at this. Oh, dude, can you imagine being a sell side right now? You're just crushed. Look at this action going in here. I see you, Omar. I know it's you, brother. You guys all have a great afternoon. I will see you tomorrow at 9.